fuck is up? Absolutely nothing. Wait, what? Good morning, not this guy. What are you gonna do about it? Absolutely nothing. Interesting. Check Discord general. It's about the stasis 2-burst hand cannon. Craftable with rapid hit. Source CB Gray. How the fuck would I care about rapid hit? No vorpal equals short. Yeah, dude, this looks like ass. What? What's good, Ob? What you say? I did not like football. What type of football? American football or no? G-Winners, my lord and savior. What is good, Chris? The fuck is good? Yeah, this looks like hot dog shit. Okay, I low-key did not watch half, if not any, of the videos. I think I watched a little bit of Dado's video. American football. I've never been into American football. I've only been into soccer, like European football. I've low-key not watched any of those videos because I was at the gym. And so I figured we'd watch them. Mainly Dado's too, because he does an armor breakdown and a weapon breakdown. Gee, who's your team for day one? I can show you. For footy. Oh, for footy. I was a big Ronaldo fan when I was growing up, so the only main team I followed was Real. They're my main team. I wish I had gotten into soccer earlier, though, because I probably would have ended up picking, like, a... Realistically, the best team I feel like you can have is somebody in the BPL, because BPL is actually, like, competitive. Just pointing the new Hunter exotic armor. Yeah, nothing... Only, like, 2 of the exotic armor pieces look good, so... Reacting the new exotics, that is a plan. What's good, Doug? Yeah, that's the plan. We'll just go through it. I haven't seen it, basically. Nor the weapons. Somebody pinged me. I think it was you, Sob. And said something about, what's it called? Red Death coming back. That was a fucking shock. So, let me see. Actually, let me ask. If you guys watched all the videos, is Dado's the best version to watch? Should I watch, like, CB, Fallout, Asdacross's video? What do you think is best? Because I was asking in our Discord, and Kirby said Dado left some stuff out and couldn't remember certain perks and stuff like that. So, I don't know. What's up, Olsen? What's good, Tate? Dado and Fallouts. Dado's quick, Cross is too long. Okay, cool. Oh, he has 3. He just posted one. Okay. Let me do something real quick. Jesus Christ, this software. Just so that we aren't running the risk.
I remember hitting play.
We will mute. Is it browser? Yeah, we're gonna mute our browser. This might mute it on. That might mute it on YouTube. Does Dado play copyrighted music? Do you guys know?
This is gonna be up for debate.
How do you write that?
It changed everything.
Exotic.
That's what I need to know. It doesn't look like he does. He doesn't? Okay, cool.
Hello, everyone. I went to Bungie a couple of weeks ago where I was invited to check out some stuff from the final shape a little bit early. Today, we're going to be taking a look at some of the exotic armor from the event that I got to play with.
I watched the first third of this.
We did a little preview of the teasers that Bungie put out a little while ago. This is going to be actual gameplay of them.
We should have sent you there. I wouldn't have turned it down,
yes,
man.
any preview videos
I'm
that
way
I
too
did,
small. I'm not on the radar for shit like this.
I was acting. I faked it. I knew the whole time. Pretty good, right? All right, anyway. Titans.
Okay.
You're up first. In the teaser, we saw Hazardous Propulsion, an exotic that gives you rockets on your class ability. It actually works like so. Weapon precision hits or final blows have a chance to load a kinetic Exodus rocket. The chance is pretty high.
This thing could be
Class
insane.
ability fires the rockets. Then, depending on how many rockets hit targets, you will get a damage boost to rocket
Balls me is the
damage
best.
for
We might tab over there
duration.
to see them.
I didn't get to test many variations, but hitting with
If
all
that'll leave
rockets
something
gave
out.
me, I believe, a 35% boost in my rocket damage
Hopefully that volume's good.
for the duration. The text description is a little weird on the buff. It'll say Enhanced Rockets X6.
Dude.
I thought initially this meant like...
It looks pretty good.
You know how Explosive Light
I feel like
has
this exotic
X6
could potentially
and then it ticks
suck
down whenever you
based on
shoot
your
a rocket,
regen
or
for your
X5,
class ability.
X4,
With
etc.
thruster,
This
if you have a 30-second
doesn't,
cooldown on thruster, it
which
looks like it's
tells
going to be
me
pretty fucking
that
good.
X6 is the strength of the buff you receive because that's how many rockets were fired. I'm not 100% on that. Maybe somebody else who went to this event was able to get that exact data point. The main data point I was trying to hunt down was, is this even good? Are the rockets doing any damage
So I'll
at
have
all?
to curious at the end of
Let's
defense
find
phase.
out.
Yeah,
I'm
if this doesn't
stepping
stack and
into
it's just a
an
buff, it's going to be
expert
kind of chalked.
Nightfall,
But
15 levels under. I stack up my Exodus rockets to the max. I stun the overload, and I fire the rockets. And the damage is
like that damage is solid, in my
not too
opinion.
bad. You know, it's not one-shotting a champ at this level, but it's doing slightly more than half damage.
Overload Hankin,
I've
by the way.
comboed this with Dranger's
Oh,
Lash to
true.
provide a suspend on the target as well for a little more control, even though the target is already
Dude,
stunned.
this trace, it has a
Where
ton of
I see
ammo,
this
so it might be
faltering
okay,
a bit
but
more is outside of
I
solo
don't know.
play, where you aren't able to charge up your rockets
I don't
as
fully know.
often as you can by yourself.
Dude, Khostov looks 6.
But that
Sick.
being
I
said,
agree.
you're
I agree.
probably going to try
What the
to
fuck
use
rocket
this
is that are
in
using right now?
specific
Is that just a
situations,
crux?
either taking down one big dude or a lot of smaller ones, and that's not a constant occurrence in the game, so that gives it a little more viability. I used Abeyant Leap for the good part of a year, and all that did was suspend a couple more enemies. This is not
There's also
exactly
15 under,
too
by the way,
far off from that,
he mentioned.
which is what leads me to believe
I don't know.
it might get some use in
This thing looks like
a GM Nightfall setting.
a
or
little bit
something
better
like
than
that. So
something.
Metro presents a tale of
Sick,
two
dude.
wireless customers.
I've been a loyal customer since
Thanks, Metroflex. This thing looks low key like it's going to be similar to Severance and Closure type.
5%. This also
level.
has some
Like,
room
fun to
to
use,
shine
but I don't know
in
if
the
it's actually gonna be
rating
meta.
scene. Once we determine what stacks with what, and does this stack with this and this,
Maybe
and
that's a
all
bad
that.
comparison because
But
Severance kind of fucking blows.
35%
But
rocket damage for 10 seconds is quite a long time if it
So
does
buggy.
end up stacking with a lot of other things. In PvP, it wasn't possible to kill someone with 6 rockets outright, so don't think you're going to just go around insta-gibbing people with your wall. For me, it was a bit of a challenge to even get to 6 stacks and then also use the rockets in a way that I hit the target with every single rocket, and it won me the fight. I got it to happen a couple of times.
what the fuck is
That
that?
was
Oh,
about
this
it.
is one of the Cade
The
weapons.
other
Okay.
exotic, as
I saw your comment. You said you're surprised Mac just didn't get invited. I was, dude, Mac, I feel like Mac just hit his, like, blow up start era, if that makes sense. It seems like Bungie only invites, like, tight-knit people, usually, which, like, Datto, Fallout, and Azercross are, like, the top 3 you'd want to invite for something like this to get a ton of hype out, because they're the only, they're 3 of the biggest, they are the 3 biggest channels that cover the entire game usually in the sandbox. So but yeah, no, Mac is fucking, like, I don't know if people remember when, like, Sweat kind of blew up. He went from, like, averaging like 300 viewers to like 1,000. I feel like Mac's at that point right now. Like, he just hit his fucking crazy turning point. So it'd be cool, it'd be pretty cool to see Mac get invited to shit later down the line. It depends if it's like summits or something. Like, this is a lot more exclusive, I think, than something like a summit, but it would be cool in general to see more people get invited.
If
Average of
Banner
4,600 to
Titans
800.
didn't
Yeah, he's
have it good
popping off right
already,
now.
is a strand-based exotic called Wishful Ignorance. You get an additional Frenzied Blade charge. That's now 4 charges, and Frenzied Blade
I
and
got the
Flechette
in,
Storm
Bungie, I got you.
briefly
Massive, dude.
increase their damage with each strike.
Yeah,
And,
thank you,
I'm
David.
not even done, and pulses from Banner of War feed you melee energy based on the number of allies healed. Syntheseps got nerfed, Banner of War got nerfed, and now I'm starting to see why. Yes, this is now conspiracy theory data. No, those got nerfed because they were really good.
Okay,
But
dude, this is what I don't, okay, so I watched around to here in the video earlier today. I don't know what the fuck he could be blocking out here. That would be a leak in, like, a patrol space. So I'm very curious what this is, and I'm assuming it's right above this. and it's a perk that you get from your armor. Because I think these are just like your typical buffs, and then this is like weapon and armor type things that you get provided. So
but then
he
like
blocked something out
also
twice here.
this is now showing up. I really don't have a ton to say on this exotic because I think we all know how good Banner Titan is, even with its upcoming nerfs. And all this exotic does is just juice up Banner Titan and the good parts of it. Unfortunately, I didn't get exact damage values for Frenzied.
Oh yeah, it could have been an artifact too. Volatile
Patrol,
Feeder.
and there were
Fetor,
not many
Fetor.
patrol enemies that could survive.
I don't know. I don't see this
frenzied
being better
wave
than
attacks or a huge batch of storm
using
attacks.
Synthos,
but for what it's worth, my swings on this boss enemy go from the mid 20,000s to the mid 50.
Yeah, he went from 30 to 56, which is like less than double damage. I don't know. I don't see this actually being good.
I think that's incomplete data. I don't think that's the best representation of the numbers because my Flechette Storm example shows a much smaller increase in damage going from around 9,500 to 13,000 per hit.
Also, what the fuck is Flechette Storm? What is this shit right here?
Expecting. The bump and melee
what is that?
Isn't anything
is that
too
an aspect?
crazy when you're just by yourself. Unfortunately, I didn't get to test any sort of group content, group healing, higher difficulty content with
Strand
these
3 versus
gloves,
LFR,
like,
by the way. Yeah, I mean, the energy doesn't matter.
These gloves have
Bait
a
and
pretty
switch
high chance
on it
of being stapled
could make it
to
decent.
your hands if you are a Banner Titan.
I don't know.
Warlocks, you're up next. Let's talk.
I don't know how you said forgotten aspect. Okay, I knew there's a cheese for it in what's it called, the corrupted GM, and I saw people doing it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Flechette. No, I know it exists. Yeah, bring a well into day one. Yeah, probably still have locks. Probably do 2/2/2, something like that. Might not be a perk. Some missions have lore. Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Am I even close on that? Let's Google it.
You hear they say rockets wouldn't be strong in TFS raid? Bungie said that? Okay, I saw something like that on Twitter. Do you have a link to that or no? I saw something like that in Twitter. It was somebody posted Polygon article. Who is Polygon? Yeah, give me a link to that. Yeah, Nuo's tweet was... Yeah, Nuo tweeted something about that article, and somebody else did too. It was either like Ritz or like Scaro or somebody like that, probably. What the fuck is Polygon, though? That's the issue. Polygon Destiny 2 articles. Is this the link, Rui? Did you have... Oh. This? I'd imagine it's this on May 28. There's no way they need to be making articles on where this motherfucker... Okay, whatever. Is it this? Thank you. That's not loading right. Cool. Destiny 2's lead gun guy answers our biggest question about the final shape, new weapon mods, the new raid DPS meta. Why would they... Okay, that's crazy to even talk about, low-key. The fuck? Oh, I did. There is nothing I hate more in this world than fucking art. There is nothing I hate more than fucking article websites. It's just littered with ads. Dude, I'm gonna fucking break something. Chris Proctor, we felt spec mods. All right, fuck this. I had the same reaction. We were running backup mag now. Blah, 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 blah. Balance page is like 4 pages of numbers, but I can pick and... so firstly, certain things like rockets. Rockets are not getting a damage bump because those are already far and away the most popular boss damage weapon. They're honestly a little overtuned. We didn't feel like we needed to bring them down. Massive. But we're not going to bring them up either. Pulse rifles. Okay, yeah, cool. No, that's... I'm fucking... Rocket. Someone tells us like rockets aren't getting bumped up, but nothing's coming down, so our guns are getting stronger generally. The other aspect of this change, because almost all weapons are going up to like 7 to 10% or 20%. That's fine. Rocket pistols. Wait. Expanding some of the new weapon types, like micro missiles, obviously. Blah, blah, blah. There's a bunch of stuff in final shape. Interesting. Kirby, thank you for the 12 months. Wait. Okay. I'm skimming this hardcore, but I'm seeing nothing of good information here. This is why I hate her. So, shit. Now we've got to introduce a new damage types for the rocket pistol. And yeah, I don't need all these words, man. Give me numbers. Speaking of rockets, you might want to try truth. What? How do you see these sandbox changes affecting the DPS meta, which, as you said, is very rare, very rocket heavy? I'll refer again to my balance page. I think the DPS meta, particularly for the Final Shape raid, is going to be very different from normal. I'm not going to drop any hints about it, but the setup of the raid is such that certain strategies the players are banking on are just not going to work because of how the encounters are set up. Massive. There's also some specific changes that we've got, like rockets are relatively slightly weaker because machine guns and swords are coming up. There's some new sword meta options that are coming. I think we'll see a shift around a bit. Rockets is still strong, but I think a team that comes prepped with rockets will do fine, but they'll be way less dominant. Truth is interesting. Tripod is finally going to justify. Tripod? We made a change where the AoE damage is now as high as the total impact plus AoE on other weapons. So you've got 3 in the mag. It fires full strength rockets, and they've got more reserves. Dude, what? Doug, thank you for the gifted to sub. Am I tweaking right now? What? So they're introducing tripod. These are all the. Thank you. Truth. My bad. Okay. Cool. I just don't use truth, so I didn't remember. That's interesting. What are GL? What are machine? Wait, what they compare it to? Machine guns and swords. Are machine guns and swords getting buffed? I feel like they'd be super troll. Are those getting buffed for Final Shape? Heavily? Be cool. There's an encounter that had 6 different areas where one player is forced on each, so galley/well wouldn't be effective. No, I agree. I've been wanting them to do an encounter where like every single person gets separated for years. I think that'd be one of the coolest encounters ever. Forces every player to stay alive, communicate effectively, figure shit out on their end, read stuff, communicate with their team, relay information, decipher it. That way you can't just bring fucking 6 dumbasses into a raid that can spam rockets and shit. It'd be sick. MGs and swords are getting +7. I could see Thunderlord being good. Lament's still probably fine DPS-wise. But, like, no other sword is good. Other than the bequest, right? I don't know.
Mateodoxia. It's a Greek word, apparently, meaning vanity. All right. I probably butchered that really bad. I'm sorry.
Rikaki said there might be
Arcane
a new machine gun
exotic
archetype.
where people were a little apprehensive.
Was Rikakis invited to this? Does he have his own video as well? The only people I knew who went were CB, Fallout, Datto, and Cross.
Because it
I don't know if
seems
there's
like
more
you needed a lot of
that have like
charges
actual
to
like
get that
technically
suspend
insider
effect,
information.
So let's clarify that. One needle hitting an enemy will cause that enemy to provide a suspending detonation when killed. Landing multiple will immediately trigger that suspend detonation, and it will be even bigger.
Oh, okay,
Killing
okay.
suspended
That makes
targets
sense.
gives melee energy,
Yeah,
and
they really
your
fucked up
arcane
with the trailer
needles
for
are
this.
effective versus barrier champion shields. It's also going to mark targets that you've hit with arcane needle, so you can keep track of which targets you've hit. I thought that was very nice. So, a bit better than I originally was anticipating, and to reiterate, while this will be good for Strand purists, I think a big part of this exotic is to give suspend to
How did he just get that chunk of melee back?
Was anticipating, and to reiterate, while this will be good for Strand purists, I think a big part of this exotic is to give suspend to kill that enemy to provide.
Hold up. Targets damaged by arcane needle emit a suspending detonation when defeated, and landing multiple arcane needles on the same target immediately triggers the larger, more powerful detonation. Defeating suspended targets grants melee energy. Oh.
A suspending kill, just like the Strand Titan gloves.
That's
It's
like a
your
full
abilities
refund. That's
with
huge.
This exotic. Given how
Hail
good
heart
Prismatic felt
materials.
to me during gameplay, both in the Legend campaign and outside of it, I could see this getting some use if you build into it
that's still the
with
arc
your
sidearm.
fragments. Strand on its own, Warlock already has good suspend potential. Very
I think
good,
it's the.
but
It could be both.
further increasing your potential, this never hurt anybody. Also, Prismatic has fragments that boost your ability to gain Transcendence
Facet of
energy,
protection.
and one of them
Are
will
facets
boost
the
your
fragments?
light Transcendence when you kill targets that have a stasis or strand debuff. So there is some build crafting to be done. We talk a lot about Prismatic in a different video
Dude, the
that I
Prismatic
will
super
link
looks
at the
kinda
end of this
busted.
one and in the description.
You get so many
Otherwise,
nades,
not too
you get
many
kills, you get
numbers
it-
or
you get the
percentages
bar
to
go
really
up.
discuss here, so we're going to move to the next thing.
Okay.
Speaker's Sight is a support.
I feel like this could be good, but I feel like, at least for me, this is gonna be so hard if it doesn't offer ×2 resto when the turret does shit. I feel like this is gonna be worse than
Exotic, where
Verities,
your
but I could be
healing
wrong.
grenades spawn a healing turret, and healing allies sometimes spawns an orb of power. Didn't get to test that part. You'll get a total of 5 healing turret shots, at least when by yourself.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
it ramps
broken.
up if
Okay,
there's
yeah,
more
that's gonna
people
be way
around,
better. That's
which
fucking
provide
crazy.
cure and
That does- that
restoration.
gets cure ×2 and resto
That's not too
×2.
bad. Another thing that I didn't get to test was whether or not you can use it like a regular healing grenade and still have the turret be around. Like normally you just Lonely Island the grenade and then you land on it or you run into it and it consumes the
Could be
grenade.
×2 from
I
the
didn't
aspect.
check to see if
No,
you
it
do
probably
that
is,
and still have the turret.
I'm saying it'd
part
be bad if it
going
wasn't
off.
×2
My guess
and you
would
had
be
the
yes,
aspect on,
because
if that
otherwise
makes
any
sense.
sort of
For your teammates.
accidental touching of the grenade just entirely defeats the purpose of the exotic. But the point of the exotic is to maybe throw the grenade somewhere else.
Okay, so it sounds like the TLDR on what he just said was he never tried it as a regular healing grenade. Does anyone know if it actually works? So if you throw this at your feet, do you get a healing grenade instantly to proc? And then the turret still stands there? And then if your teammates run into the turret, does it still stay there? Did anyone else cover it? I can check other videos. I'm just curious. That Malevolence is going to be insane. That is true. We don't know. Nobody else tested? They didn't get much time playing together. Most of their playtest was... Okay. Black Box only shows up when he pulls out the rocket sidearm.
Else of the exotic. Accidental touching of the grenade just entirely defeats the purpose of the exotic. But the point of the exotic is to maybe throw the grenade somewhere else and just let it do its thing and then you not have to worry about it. So I'm not sure. I also don't know if I'm fully investing my exotic into a healing turret. Maybe there will be some situations where it is super helpful. I'm not sure. I remain...
Is that true? Hold on. Where was the first clip where it was all black? It was the Flashette Storm. I don't know if
I'm
that's
not even
true.
done.
It's the same
Pulses
area,
from
though.
Banner of War feeds you melee energy based on the number of allies healed. Syntheseps got nerfed. Banner of War got nerfed.
Well, he doesn't
and
have the
now
sidearm
I'm starting
here.
to see why. Yes,
And it goes
this is
black,
now
like,
conspiracy
right
theory
now.
data. No, those got nerfed because they were really good. But then,
Probably
like,
the
all
area. It's probably something to do with the area. You said Maven covered it. What does she say?
more people around, which provide cure and restoration. Not sure. I also don't know if I'm fully investing my exotic into a healing turret. Maybe there will be some situations where it is super helpful.
Speaker's Sight.
I'm not sure. I
it could be good.
remain skeptical for now. Hunters, we have your exotics. Let's look at gifted.
What the fuck is this? Activating Ascension or Tempest Strike throws bouncing explode. Oh, it's this fuck shit.
Conviction
Okay.
first. This is the one in
That's
one
just
of the
how it
previews.
looks? Okay.
Your uppercut arc aspects, so the new one, Ascension, and Tempest Strike.
Oh, that's his
throw
Artifice slot.
bouncing explosives that
Pretty
jolt
cool.
and damage, and jolting nearby enemies gives
When
you
we're summoning
damage
an event.
resistance.
Okay.
I hopped into a Legend Onslaught to really give this thing a spin, and I was a bit underwhelmed upon my first impressions. The damage on those explosives is basically only there to apply jolt to targets, and you should think of this thing as more of an AoE jolt machine than anything else. The explosives feel like they didn't do a whole lot of anything,
That's
although
not
this first
terrible
wave is a bunch of
if you're applying
servitors
jolt everywhere.
which have a lot of health. Against dregs, it's a bit more noticeable. I could see a world where mass applying jolt is good, and you're just chaining damage everywhere, especially in a group setting, but just by myself, I'm not the most enticed by this option right now. I also didn't do any sort of double
seamlessly hot dog
stacking
shit,
of
but-
Tempest Strike and the new aspect, though, which is
Expert
where
looks
you
pretty
can get some
stupid
more
compared to
potency out of this
Legend.
exotic. The new aspect
Expert
also
looks pretty-
gives
what do you mean?
amplified when you use it, and there are
Wait,
a
what
couple of
even is
fragments
Expert?
in Prismatic that give you bonuses based on having
Is
a
this
light
a difficulty
element
mode or
buff
what?
like amplified. So there is some synergy that is possible. Again, I'm going to have a bit more to say in another video about Prismatic, but just looking at this exotic purely in a vacuum, it did feel a bit underwhelming without a...
Okay, this looks like ass.
Exotic.
What does this do? This is the new one, right? Your threaded spectre has increased duration and durability, and damaging it releases additional. Okay, it's a PvP.
On threaded spectre. I didn't do too much theory crafting on the PvP expert on that. Maybe. Hopefully not, but maybe. That's your breakdown of exotic armor coming in the
Thank you, Dado.
Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile.
Hey,
it
Ryan.
turns out...
What's good, man? I'm excited to see what's it called. Red Death. I feel like Red Death could be the new Sunshot, but...
Hello, everyone.
Yeah,
I went to Bungie a couple of weeks ago where I was invited to check out some stuff from the final shape a little bit early. Today, we're going to be taking a look at some of the exotic weapons from the event that I got to play with. We did a little preview of the teasers that Bungie put out a little while ago. This is going to be actual gameplay of them, which does mean that any preview videos that I made, I faked it. Yeah, I lied. I'm a liar. It was acting. I knew the whole time.
Still Hunt is disgusting. What is Still Hunt?
Rubes. Anyway, let's start with Khostov, the auto...
Pale Heart Ingrams. Can you guys see that? They look pretty sick. Controlling Vision Sidearm Kinetic. It's pretty sick too.
Rifle with the ricocheting bullet.
Looks like a Glock.
Every 7 rounds. This
it's the Golden Gun Sniper? Oh, shit.
Kinetic
Okay,
auto rifle with 43...
Collecting Orbs of Power strengthens this weapon's next several ricochet round shots, providing more damage and more bounces between targets. Every 7th bullet does the 7 ricochet shit, and then you also shoot to loot.
In the mag.
This could be pretty insane.
The intrinsic is the ricochet bullet, but it deals bonus damage. We also have shoot to loot on this thing, which will make more sense when you see Eyes Up Guardian, where
every shining Luna's Howl with heal clip subsistence and can without flared.
Ricochet shots and
just want to shoot yourself.
How many bounces
I got a decent roll.
Shoot to loot now.
It was without flared, but it had a reload masterwork, so it was usable.
All that. Not that many people, other than the most endgame raiders, even use shoot to loot in the first place, but there you go. The ricochet shot does
shoot to loot's huge on this, I think.
the damage of a normal shot, and when you pick up an orb of power, shocker, you get 7 bonus damage shots with the ricochets, which is 1 full magazine worth of shooting. The bonus damage from the orbs is applied to the ricochet portion of the gun. It doesn't boost the normal firepower of the gun itself. Now, unfortunately,
4.5
during most of my time at Bungie, I did not get the ability to play in content that I would call difficult. Most of my time was spent in the Pale Heart of the Traveler, and it is not tuned the same way that Neomuna is. I feel like it's tuned like how every other destination is. And
I mean, that's good, but at the same time...
Patrol, not exactly the most difficult activity in the game. So it feels tougher to judge the weapon based on my limited time with it in such easy content. That being said, my vibes are pretty good with this weapon due to how easy it is to activate.
Yeah, Goldie Sniper, I'm curious how good it could be. I need to watch. That's like the main thing I need to watch in this.
Kinetic weapons are getting
I know it works with Celestial.
more of a reason to use them come final shape because of the transcendence.
I just don't know how consistently you can proc it.
Where you need to fill both the light and dark meters.
2 Celestial Nighthawk shots would be fucking stupid during damage.
Kinetic is going to fill both meters at the same time, although not at the same
hell,
rate
if you ran 6 Hunters in a single damage phase, if you just did 12 Celestial Nighthawk shots, I'm pretty sure you could potentially chain or half chain your Celestials, because you generate orbs for your team, right? It's like 2 per crit or something like that. You get like a 30-year super back if you hit a crit, and then you generate 2. So having 12, potentially even more goldies for just a damage phase,
light or just a dark weapon,
probably enough damage. I could be spewing right now. I don't know if you could actually chain, but
though that boosts this effect, giving more energy.
What did he say? Defeating targets with kinetic weapons grants you bonus transcendent energy. Defeating targets with your super grants you and nearby allies transcendent.
This is why I could see something like this making its way into people's rotations, on top of what appears to be pretty solid damage and an exotic perk that is easy to take advantage of. It would not surprise me if this maybe started to enter Quicksilver's
500% weaker.
territory,
Yeah, that's
although
nothing.
QSS had the benefit of
Watch
basically
Khostov video
being
using
2
that. Okay,
or
we
3
will.
weapons in one. So maybe not quite to the same level, but I do think this is going to be a pretty good gun. Next up, we have the Still Hunt Sniper, aka the Golden Gun Sniper. You are going to need headshots to trigger the perk. 6 headshots to be exact.
Okay.
Kills do not help. You don't need kills. And this is going to fill
that's
a
huge.
meter like
Okay.
we've experienced on a few other exotics that we have. You can also pick up Orbs of Light, and doing it this way, you would need 12 orbs. So 1 headshot is 2 orbs worth of energy. The effect is called Cade's Retribution, by the way. You also get bonus stats: target acquisition, aim down sight speed, and flinch resistance.
Picking up Orbs of Power or landing precision hits to charge this weapon's super bar. Once full, press R to reload. Press or hold, I'm assuming, to fire golden gun shots.
And these are increased when you activate the
What the fuck is
golden
this?
gun.
This magazine gains bonus ammo whenever a golden gun shot is acquired. Oh,
Part
that's
in an attempt
whatever.
to help
That should
boost
low-key just be
your
intrinsic,
ability
but-
to actually hit targets. Having a golden gun shot while you're
Oh,
scoped
dude,
down a
surges would be
sniper scope
insane if
is
they
a
were.
little jarring after 9 years of it not doing that, like just
What's he
being
doing?
a gun. You also get bonus ammo when you acquire the golden gun shot, so that allows you to stay in the game a bit more. So let me answer your first question. Yes, this works with Celestial Nighthawk.
I mean,
You will
500k
get
is
one
crazy. I know
big
this is like
shot
world activities, but
if you are wearing Nighthawk on Hunter.
you'd probably expect that to hit
The
the same.
main thing that I wanted to test with this weapon
use base
was to
Nighthawk.
see how it compared to an actual golden gun super. Unfortunately, I was only able to test very briefly, so I really wanted to do the Nighthawk comparison. Here I am in a Nightfall at 15 levels under, a nice midway point
die.
in terms of difficulty. With Radiant and Nighthawk, I am almost one-shotting this Overload Captain and Barrier Servitor, so it does actually do almost one-shot in terms of... Here I am in a Nightfall at 15 levels under, a nice midway point in terms of difficulty. With Radiant and Nighthawk, I am almost one-shotting this Overload Captain and Barrier Servitor, so it does...
Am I wrong? That looks like shit. That looks pretty bad, right? If you're in a standard Nightfall going against a stunned Overload... Well, it doesn't even matter if you stun an Overload. Base Nighthawk, I'm pretty sure you can body shot kill. Am I wrong? I'm almost positive you can. Goldie does... Okay, whatever. Sorry.
Does actually do respectable damage. Yes, this also works with Radiant. Here I am shooting this same captain with a non-Radiant shot for 183,000. And when we compare to the damage of a Nighthawk golden gun shot, you'll see that it's not really that far off of this 203,000. So the damage is that far off of this 203,000.
That's non-radiant, though. Nah, you're
So
you're right.
the
You're right.
damage
I mean,
is quite
yeah.
respectable. In my haze of trying to get good,
Not to
footage
mention,
of
this
I
is
didn't
a free
really
Nighthawk.
get
Well,
any
not a free
Nightfall
Nighthawk for
gameplay
anyone,
of the
but
weapon without Nighthawk. But I can say that you will get 3 shots if you are not using Nighthawk, and that also goes for Deadshot. You're not getting 6 shots with this thing on a Hunter, no matter how you try to do it. Activating the super refills your magazine from thin air, so you don't need to worry about running out of ammo if you get a super.
that's huge.
So,
Okay.
while this weapon is pretty flashy, neat concept, respectable damage, I assure you that there will absolutely be testing to see if this weapon might fit into a damage rotation for rating.
Okay, so the crazy part about it, though, and he's not showing it, this means you're just going to be able to get 6 headshots during a damage phase and then pop a Nighthawk. 6 headshots, pop Nighthawk. 6 headshots, pop Nighthawk, right? Yeah, 10 to 12 orbs. You'd probably rather do 6 headshot. It looks to be an adaptive sniper based on its ammo count. Or a rapid. What the fuck? Maybe it's a
Yes,
rapid.
This also works with Radiant. Here I am shooting this same captain
Nah,
with
that's
a
adaptive.
non-Radiant shot
But it
for
has high ammo count.
183,000. And when we compare
no, that's kinda crazy.
to the damage of
90
a
RPM?
Nighthawk
Okay.
golden gun shot,
That's high ammo
you'll
count, though.
see that it's not really
Oh, they
that
buffed
far
ammo
off
counts, didn't they?
of this 203,000. So the damage is quite respectable. In my haze of trying to get good footage of this, I didn't really get any Nightfall gameplay of the weapon without Nighthawk, but I can say that
Sniper,
you
you're
will
not
get
putting the
3
cascade
shots if
rotation.
you are not using Nighthawk, and that also goes for Deadshot. You're not getting 6 shots with this thing.
Yeah,
on
what
a
would your
hunter,
rotation be?
No matter how you try to do it.
6 shots, pull out
Activating
cascade
the
with
super
like
refills your magazine from thin
Envious or
air,
some
so you
shit,
don't need
dump,
to worry about running out of
swap
ammo
back,
if you get a
Goldie.
super. So
6 shots
while
again,
this
something
weapon
like that.
is pretty flashy, neat concept, respectable damage,
Let's go, Joe.
I assure you that there will absolutely be testing to see if this weapon might fit into a damage rotation for raiding, and or if it'll fit in for something like GM Nightfalls, anything like that. I could see a world
Aegis
where
is
you're
gonna be
doing
getting on that
something like
shit.
Mountaintop, this
Hour
sniper,
0,
and like
so
an auto-loading
that should be
GL.
good.
I could see it not working out because you need to swap, hit 6 headshots in a row, activate super, shoot your shots. Obviously, it'll work better on a Nighthawk Hunter, and then switch to your GL. If you miss any shots, that's a big damage loss because you're going to need to reload. And then animations could also take too long for it to be worth it. In GM world, I could see it having some viability, even though snipers, I think, are still like just on the cusp of like kind of being a good idea. It's a nice chunk of extra bonus
This
damage.
is kind of tweaking with me mentally, but like, why does it have 4 bar? I didn't even watch the bar go up.
Fit in for something like GM Nightfalls, anything
Why
like
does the
that.
bar have 4
I could see a world
subsections?
where you're doing something like
just
Mountaintop,
weird.
this sniper, and like an auto-loading
You keep the bar if you
GL.
die?
I could see it not working out because you need to swap, hit 6 headshots in a row, activate super GL. And anime world, I could see it having some viability, even though snipers,
Yeah,
I
okay.
think,
It's just
are still
the divider,
like,
whatever.
just on the cusp of like kind of being a good idea.
High for sniper
It's a
goldie.
nice chunk of extra
It's pretty
bonus
crazy.
damage, but I think I'm still skewed towards the numbers seen in my examples, when in reality those numbers are going to be a bit smaller in a GM, although I did not have Solar Surge. So is it going to be worth
cross test with
bringing
surges?
more of a gimmick weapon in order to deal damage equal to like 50 to 60% of a champion's health bar? To be determined. Again, I think Nighthawk
It did
Hunters
not,
get more
okay.
value because you don't need to spend all that time shooting the shots. It's more
Oh yeah, it does say
convenient for them,
casts.
but I am open to
Kids
being
Retribution.
surprised. Next, we have Microcosm, the exotic heavy trace rifle that deals...
I don't know. I think either which way, if you bring like a lock into the raid or whatever, and they're welling or Titan or something that's just not doing a damage super, having that ready to go, popping your thing before DPS, shooting a 200k shot in the energy slot, and then maybe if it works with proccing bait and switch, it'd still probably be pretty decent, but I don't know if it's going to be better than Izanagi's. I mean, Izzy got nerfed, right? So could be better. I don't know.
kinetic damage,
Pre-pop those
kinetic light,
celestials.
as they call it, which sounds completely made up, but the whole point is that you can use
Well,
it to
you
charge
should be able to
both
pre-pop that, but-
transcendence meters. Bungie originally marketed this as a weapon that does massive damage to shields. Still don't know if there's going to be something in the final shape where that's really going to be an issue. So at the moment, I'm not putting a ton of value into that. What I am putting a bit more value into is the fact that this gives you bonus super energy per kill. And when you use your super, this weapon gains 20% bonus damage for 20 seconds after you're done. I tried to do some side-by-side comparison of a regular trace rifle versus this, so you can just get a feel for the difference in damage, at least on Neomuna, which has enemies that don't fall over instantly.
I don't think this thing's going to be good, but I
Microcosm's
would not be against the
crit
trace
damage
meta.
was about 3x the damage of a
It'd be
regular
kind of
trace
dumb
rifle
because you just
crit
hose an enemy
damage
down.
on
It'd be no different than like
Neomuna
T-Lord,
Patrol
but
in a
it'd be
lost
different than
sector.
the same old rocket
This is a
GL
weapon
type shit
that's
we always
just
get.
going to need some damage testing to see how viable it's actually going to be. Feels more like a novelty item in being like the first kinetic and the first heavy trace rifle, but I'm keeping an open mind
this is
because
kinetic? What the fuck?
testing just needs to be done. And again, don't forget the fragment that boosts Transcendence energy gains with a kinetic weapon. I'm sure some people are going to be trying that out as well. I just didn't want to sit in a Lost Sector or a Legend Nightfall my entire time there and do damage testing, so this is really what I got. Finally, your season pass.
Anyone in chat? Because I've been told Datto doesn't cover this perk. You know what this perk does? Get a Blight Ranger Hunter for multiple in a row. Oh yeah, you're right. You could Blight Ranger to make a fuckload of orbs. Stats boost. Looks like killing tally, yeah. Alright, we check Fallout's video after then, I guess.
Will be Red Death Reformed.
Low HP
It is a
increases damage,
solar
okay.
pulse rifle, Final blows cure you and increase reload speed. Reloading after a final blow cures nearby allies. I know it does not look the same as it did in D1. Rank 100 will have an ornament waiting for you that will fix that problem. We also have the weapon perk on the weapon itself. I forgot to hover over it during my whole time with
high cal rounds
I
here is
think
huge
it has
too.
something to do with weapon stats in some way. That's
But
my
it's also,
bad.
I think,
Somebody else probably has this information. Sorry. So creep some weapon perk on the weapon whole time itself.
340 is bad, right? 340 is like one of the worst
frames,
frames, I think.
And I think we all know that. And it appears that Bungie has finally caught on. Now just saying, you know, all right, you can have Red Death back. When it comes to the PvE performance of the weapon, I really don't have a ton to offer.
Is 340 adaptive?
It feels
Which
good.
one's Elsie's rifle?
It's nice to have it
I
back.
thought adaptive was 390.
Red Death was
maybe I'm
among
tweaking.
the
I don't know.
probably higher tier primary weapons in the game for me back in D1. I'm happy to see it return.
The reload looks amazing.
The physical properties of the weapon also feel really similar to D1.
The operate for damage, definitely not. For ad clear, I would say almost definitely.
If you like this in D1, I don't see why you're
nanites
not going to like it in D2. In
operate
terms of
pretty
how
good, but
strong of a weapon it's going to be,
I think it's more of a damage
I'm not as sure
supplemental
of,
pick
as
than an ad clear pick.
Thing is mainly healing
this being solar
and
is huge too.
And reloads, not necessarily
Like it makes sense that it's solar, but
out a ton
extending
of
rest
damage,
though,
like something
extending
that
radiant here would be
Khostov
insane.
can do, for example, just as a comparison. I can see this getting a lot of attention at the start because it's Red Death and it's in the Season Pass, so it's easily accessed. But after that, to be determined, as I feel there are definitely better options out there in terms of pure damage output. I also have some PvP gameplay of it, but, you know, I know we don't do a ton of...
Okay, sweet. Low-key, I feel like, honestly, Red Death might actually be pretty good, because, like, we don't have a good solar option that's a pulse, that's exotic. Like, the 30% increase against Red Bar is going to be insane. Heal on each kill rather than actually needing to reload, getting the cure is insane. I don't know if that'll synergize with anything. Plus, you still have heal clip to proc Ember Benevolence, like normal. And you get all the other benefits of having a solar weapon, all the pulse buffs. So, I feel like this could be actually insane, but I want to say it's the worst frame. Right? What is the other pulse? Adhorative? Is that a 340 or 390? Yeah, it's a 390. I want to say Elsie's is a 340. Yeah, it's definitely not good. But whatever. Yeah. Okay. Let me find the the cross video we'll watch.
Rogue emotions
See if
have
there's anything
taken
good
over
there. And
Riley's
then
mind.
Fallout plays.
She requires more sophisticated emotions than all of you. You just aren't what she needs.
So guys,
what up, you nerds?
Cool. What were we looking for here? Red Death. This is what it is.
When you deal
Holy zoom. Jesus Christ, bro. When you deal damage with this weapon, it gains increased handling, takes reduced flinch, and movement speed is increased for a short time. When you are at reduced health, this weapon deals additional damage.
with this weapon, it gains increased handling, it takes reduced flinch, and movement speed is increased for a
Was there any reason to watch the cross video? I forget. Somebody said something that cross covered. What'd you get, Max? Oh, you got the edge roll? Goddamn, bro. Damage? Damage of the Goldie Sniper, is that it? Holy shit. Do you have a timestamp for this?
more of a general lead. The missions, everything comes full safe from my.
That's the cross equal shaw.
You know what's the explosion? It's all right. I wasn't that. I would go from transcendence.
He did a separate video. One, two, three, four. Jesus Christ.
Fellas, if you missed our video, give Vision 0. It's in less than a week.
Oh, this guy. Oh, he
Based on
fucking
our
went
data,
in.
Still hunt.
Massive.
It's going to be a super bar. Fill up this whole bar. Now, precision hits seem to count for 2/3 of a bar's It's just a flat 2/3 of the tier on the super bar. Now, the beautiful thing here is that the super bar for your sniper rifle does not even after death. So you literally look at this thing as like a mini super. Of course, it is ammo dependent, considering you need ammo to build up these charges by landing precision hits. But the fact that this was intentional by design to hang on to the progress of its super bar makes Still Hunt stand above the rest. So essentially, if you're getting precision hits,
Cross needs
and
a
you're
div,
picking up
bro.
orbs at the same time, it's extremely easy to fill that bar up. Now, its other exotic perk is called Sharpshooter, which reads, this weapon gains passive bonuses to target acquisition.
I have no idea how much
Sight
precision.
speed and flinch resistance. Now,
I have
the
no
bonus
idea how much
increases
precision damage
when
this thing
this
did.
weapon's super mode is active. Cade's Retribution.
Nice, thanks, man. Thank you, Glenwood. Oh, there's a Shady Rays, whatever.
On my sniper.
The issue here is he's testing against a non-boss, by the way. It's not. I'm sure he didn't have access to test on good shit, but that's the only downside I see here. This guy is a major, I'm pretty sure.
Back plus 3
So it's definitely
ammo,
gonna be
which is
a bit
beautiful,
skewed
because if you
damage-wise,
run out of
but-
ammo, this is literally a way to feed back more ammo into your gun, which means because if you run out of ammo, this is literally a way to feed back more plus
Oh, this is
3
each
ammo,
shot
which is
he's doing.
beautiful, because
I
if
thought
you
this was
run out of
celestial
ammo,
shots. I was like,
this
how's
is
it doing
literally
more?
a way to feed back
How's it doing more to a
ammo
red bar
into
than
your
normal
gun,
shots
which
and
means
Goldie?
right
Okay.
after coming out of this golden. You're wondering though, how does this golden gun mode work? Now, while as I once golden gun sniper even has the same cast animation like real supers, and you'll see it right there in the kill feed. It'll say
duration.
ass across cast Cade's Retribution, as if this was a real super. Now, upon casting, this will grant you 3 ammo, so you're not going to be using up your base sniper ammo, which means it's very likely you can use this sniper rifle even if you're out of special.
It looks like it works the same as the 3-shot one where you get increased aim too. Fallout does damage, not this video. I should do Fallout? What is it called? Do they both do it?
This
Is Fallout's better?
Really good. Anyway, if you get 6 sniper crit shots, you will fully charge the golden gun meter, which is not bad at all. You get less meter from grabbing orbs of power. I believe 12 orbs in total will fill the meter. And you can mix and match too, meaning if you got 3 headshots with your sniper and damage. Absolute mode, but with Nighthawk equipped, you get 1 shot that does mega damage. Absolute goddamn fire. Regarding the golden munitions perk, fairly straightforward. If you activate regular Goldie with pretty much every exotic, I hard recommend you grab it, even if you are a golden free, or maybe use it at the beginning of a deep before continuing with.
I want to know how much a normal Goldie
Special ammo,
does.
as guys, almost
Celestial.
identical. We're talking a 5.6%
Okay, yeah.
difference in that first shot, a 6.2% difference in that second shot, and a 5.7% difference in
Massive. Okay, so it's completely linear, and it works on the same scaling. You're just, like, I guess a little bit behind or whatever.
that third shot, which is not bad considering this is a sniper rifle that's essentially giving you an entire super. Now, the beautiful thing about being on Hunter with this is that no, it doesn't deplete your super. You could cast both supers back to back. There was a lot of speculation last week when Still Hunt was first shown that this would consume your super in some way. No, it's its own thing, and you can utilize 53% more. 583,000 super shots. This one shot dealt 583,000 damage against Carl. That one shot does about 53% more damage than our combined 3 shots without Celestial, which was 309,789 damage. Now, targets also any damage rotation. This gives us a theoretical total damage value against Carl of 2,670,000%, shooting that Celestial Golden Gun shot. Celestial Nighthawk Super. Now, things we were not able to confirm. I was not able to confirm whether or not the Golden Gun mode here benefits from Solar Surge. We're not able to confirm.
So that's very
I was
different,
not able
though.
to confirm whether or not the Golden Gun mode here benefits from Solar Surge. I would assume it will, but we didn't check it. But that's something we definitely need to test. But if it does synergize, considering this is a weapon, even though
Okay, so we still don't know what Goldie's going to hit in TFS. But assuming Goldie's not getting nerfed, right? Celestial's not getting nerfed at all, I believe. So that 800 value that he just showed should still be accurate.
Celestial Nighthawk.
That's 9 mil, 900k, Jesus Christ, versus what, 500k? Against majors, not boss. Yeah. I guess it could change. I don't know if supers have increased damage against majors versus bosses. I don't know exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not the most accurate testing, but we still don't know how surges work. Okay. I mean, surges can make it insane. I'd hope surges would work, but I'm not entirely sure. It'd be kind of hype if they did. I think that's literally it. I think it's all we had to check. Peter Petal and Mookie J, thank you guys for the follows. Do you think so? The prismatic fragments? I think I've seen them all. No? Did I mess with my audio? I forget. No, we should be good. Cool. Build coming to Discord. Do they add more ones or no? Oh, all prismatic fragments. Okay. T equals transcendence. The Grace fragment. Kinetic weapon kills give bonus transcendent energy. Super kills give you and allies bonus transcendent energy. Okay. Sacrifice with a light buff. What is a light buff? Oh, okay. Like radiant, probably. Ability kills give bonus darkness transcendent energy. How does transcendent work? You need your light and darkness to match, right? 9 more revealed. It's on the compendium. Hold up. Compendium might be a better source. Oh my god, dude. Compendium's overloaded right now. Dude, I don't fucking care. Okay. Yeah, this will be better. Awakening. Scoring elemental kills within a certain amount of seconds of each other, or super kill spawns an elemental matching elemental pickup. All the pickups are pretty dog shit. I'd say that's pretty ass. Balance. Killing enemies within seconds of each with light damage grants melee energy. Defeating with dark damage grants grenade. Depending on percentages, that'll be good or terrible. Melee kills begin health regeneration. Effect applies to weaken. Effect applies to allies within. Wait. Effect applies to allies within blank meters while transcendent. This could be good for probably Hunter. Grenade kills grant volatile rounds. Powered melee kills give unraveling. That's very good. Unraveling rounds I feel like is kind of troll. But this is still the same as volatile rounds. I guess unraveling rounds aren't troll, but I don't know if they're as good as volatile. Freezing or suppressing an enemy refills all weapons. And okay, this is like the one on Stasis Hunter. That's probably pretty good. Killing frozen or suspended enemies spawns a stasis shard, or whatever. That could matter probably a little bit less. Unless you can pick up the void breaches for Devour or stasis. I mean, I guess you could probably pick them up for Devour and or Frost Armor, but still. Light abilities deal percentage increased damage against enemies affected by stasis or strand elemental debuffs. That could be pretty good. Low-key, like a grapple melee could just somehow hit an enemy with strand and then just increase your light ability damage. Yeah. It's kind of like Revitalizing Blast, but really only for your abilities. Dawn. Power melee hits grant Radiant. Power melee kills grant the user and allies within certain medium. Okay. So we get Radiant on hit. They get it on kill. That's good. Defiance. Finishers apply Jolt, Scorch, Volatile, Slow, based on your equipped super. Probably not good. Killing enemies affected by stasis or strand elemental debuffs grants energy. See, a lot of these are just percentage based. Like, this gives you a ton of transcendent energy and gives you massively increased transcendent uptime. It's going to be good. If not, it's going to be borderline unusable. Void grenades apply weaken. Arc Jolt, that's probably pretty decent. I don't know if it's going to be as good as it is for Void, though, compared to other picks. Kills while transcendent create orbs of power that grant super energy for allies. Kinetic weapon damage grants increased transcendent energy. Super kills. Yeah, I guess this could be good. Like, if you're speccing into transcendent energy, I feel like kinetic weapon damage probably just the best way to go. But picking up elemental pickups or destroying a tangle grants transcendent energy of the matching alignment. Grants additional base class ability regen rates when affected by an elemental buff. This is going to be good. This is like singeing if I had to guess. Isolation. Scoring multiple precision hits within 2 seconds of each amidst a severing burst. Applying sever to enemies within blank meters. This is on Strand, right? Is this good on Strand or no? Ascending, yeah. Is that good on Strand or no? I'm pretty sure it's on Strand right now. I think Olsen asked about it literally last night. Decent free tangle, okay. Ability kills while transcendent, trigger an explosion. Deals damage over blank meters. While transcendent. I mean, this could be good, depending on if it's actually like a good radius and amount of damage. Grenade kills grants ×1 cure. Transcendent grenade kills grant ×2. That's going to be fucking fantastic, depending on how your grenade uptime is and what exotics synergize with this. This is the DR one. This could be pretty good, right? While within meters of enemy, you get like percentage of DR. Effect is increased to this while transcended. That's going to be pretty good. That's probably going to be the only... So far, of all the ones I've read, this is like the only like staple you'll probably have on for all of your Strand builds for endgame. Orders of power grant elemental buffs on pickup based on the equipped super. Solar is restoration. This is kind of insane too. Void Overshield compared to Devour is troll as fuck. But, I don't know. This could be good. But again, this could also be shit based on what super you run. Like, if you want restoration and you're on, I don't know, a Strand super and you don't really care for Woven Mail, it's probably not worth. Shattering enemies or destroying crystals deals an additional damage instance. I don't know if that'll be good. Ability kills while on arc, solar, avoid elemental buff, grant darkness, transcend energy. I don't know. It could be good. Just depends how it pairs together for most of these. Separate currency for Prismatic, kind of like Strand Meditations. Hopefully fucking not, dude. Hopefully you just earn all these quickly and naturally. That's the last thing I'd want. I don't even have all my Strand Meditation. Actually, speaking of which... Yeah. I have all that shit locked on. Let me go buy shit on Strand Titan. That Prismatic video basically showed you can get Transcendent really fast and make it last a long time. Okay, guys, so we're going to watch a cinematic now because Bungie forgot to give you an override here, I'm pretty sure. So this is pretty sick. New conditional finality ornament. I did see that, yeah. It was pretty sick. It's like the Bungie Love Foundation type stuff. Travel somewhere. Oh. Massive. I love 30 FPS. So they say Shatter Fragment was also ignition size increased. If you're doing both of those, it might be good. Yeah, I saw it mention ignitions, but I don't know, dude. Prismatic's gonna be interesting to me. Without the exotic class items, I feel like it's just gonna seem like you're kind of picking and choosing, and you can't really fully spec into stuff that really fully synergizes well. I could be completely wrong, but in my head, it doesn't, like, I can't really cook up anything that sounds like it's gonna be OP, especially since all, like, half the abilities they gave you are just not good. Do I have to go meditate or some bullshit? Or do I have all these unlocked? I think we're good. We should be fine. When it says just Transcendent, real question, does it give both light and darkness? Then Grace Fragment will be huge. I think so. I think so, yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, so that's the other thing too. Like, Transcendence looks broken, so I feel like low-key speccing into that's gonna be one of your best plays. But if you have to spec and manage light and dark at the same time, I don't know how it's gonna feel. Like, do you want to pick a shittier grenade and use a darkness grenade and have to rely around one of those abilities if you've already picked like a light melee or something like that, or a light super? And do you want to have to force using a worse ability just to get Transcendent to be higher for its uptime? I don't know. I feel like it's a cool idea on paper, but if I had to guess based on everything I've seen, I feel like Transcendent is going to come out super half-baked. Or not Transcendent, just Prismatic in general. I could be wrong, and I'm not trying to hate on it. I don't know. In my head, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that crazy. Dado felt overpowered. Yeah, but he also didn't play any hard activities. That's what he said. So you can't really, if you're not saying you're playing hard activities like endgame shit, I don't think you can fairly say that it was good. You need exotic class items. I agree. What's up, Ice? Get it in about a minute of gameplay. Yeah, so that's the other thing. If you can build it just casually by getting kills anyways, speccing into having higher regen, unless it's like insane, probably isn't worth it because you're gonna have to spec into it twice, I'm assuming, right? Like you build your light transcendent, you build your darkness in order for that to happen. So what gives dark? Like, let's just find something. What gives where's transcendent energy? Okay, so killing enemies affected by strand or stasis elemental debuffs grants transcendent. So, you know, we could have that, but then that's only building light, so then we have to find one that builds dark. This is of the matching element type, so this might be good, I guess. Honor actually might be somewhat decent, but then you have to have something else to create them, right? Then you have to have command on. I don't know, man. Ability kills while affected. Give darkness. I don't know. It just feels like you're going to be torn between what you want to run the entire time. Am I wrong? Is that a class item's random rolls? I'm pretty sure. G-Monitor is definitely a power bottom. Indeed. I think Crosshead Prismatic by itself is mid, but when you get a good exotic class item, that's when Prismatic goes broken. Exactly how it looks, yeah. Dude, I mean, if you're combining two fucking exotic, it's gonna be crazy. But if you don't have any of that, I think I'm gonna be on Solar Hunter, like, or Void. Somebody mentioned, and I think it was Kirby, that he wasn't really getting that many shiny drops when turning in his tokens. Does anyone know if this is fixed, bugged? Should I wait till later to turn in tokens? Is it even worth waiting? Because if I'm gonna run Onslaught this week, I'm gonna cap my tokens anyways. Anyone have insight on that? Bugged still? So should I not turn them in, or should I just dump like a couple hundred, or what should I do? 5% drop rate? I've gotten a bunch. Okay. Is this 10 out of 34 were shinies? I have 3 shiny for 200 tokens. I had 9 shiny from 700. That's good. Should I do the thing where I deactivate and run over, or just rip them? 755 got 15. All right, it's okay. It feels like it's just gonna come down to RNG. Yeah. Just rip them. I got 0 shinies for 470. It feels like it's just RNG, bro. That's what the consensus seems like in chat. I don't know. I think the higher drop rate is going to probably just be naturally in... What's it called? In Onslaught anyways. Okay. Let me actually make sure I'm focused, and I didn't actually unfocused. Unattuned, sorry. Gambling stream Pog. This is our case opening stream. Okay, we have... Literally, all we want is the shiny God Roll Edge Transits. We get that, and we are done with Onslaught forever. Until they add more weapons to it. Okay. We got a shiny Edge Transits. I don't know how many fucking Hammerheads we just got. We're gonna delete this one. If we hover over the shiny and it doesn't have Envious or Cascade in its first column on this screen, it's just over. It's as bad as it can be. It's actually like so bad. Okay. Hold up. Let me test the method real quick. Let me test the method. Deactivate. Reattune. One. Okay, this shit just doesn't even work. Okay, 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 okay. Dude. Dude. Okay. Alright. We going right here. Fuck. Dude. Give me a shiny. I mean, we're getting shinies for the GL, but dude. This is double drops. Kirby, I mean, the drop chance was terrible initially anyways, though. Like, you can't really judge having, like, complete dog shit versus still, like, ass drops. You know what I mean? Dude. Dude! Dude! This game fucking blows donkey cock. This game actually fucking blows donkey cock. I mean, these are literally like the worst grenades you can get, though. This would have unironically been unusable. If I would have gotten it there with bad nades, it kind of would have been troll. Oh, look at that. I mean, we've gotten 3 shiny edge transits. I feel like that's not terrible. Oh, damn it, bro. How many we got? 310. Okay, we're only halfway done. I mean, dude, if we got 3 more here, I'd be happy. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Give me this shit, man. Give me this shit. I mean, yeah, dude, Dude, give me a shiny. Give it to me. Not the blast furnace, bro. I don't want blast furnace, man. The amount of edge transits that we pulled and not gotten shinies is kind of crazy. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. It has to be. Mathematically, it has to be. This has to be the one. The entire perk pool is just fucking cancerous. It's terrible. How are these getting unlocked, bro? Whatever. Oh, look, Cascade bait. Look at that, man. Envious bait. Look at that. We got what we need right there in 2 rolls. Just combine it. Shiny. Shiny right here. This one's shiny. This is the shiny. Fuck, dude. This game sucks dick. Let's get Luda. 100% of gamblers quit before they hit big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we get it right here, you're spitting. Chat, exclamation point join if you guys want to join up for some Onslaught. We are going to be having so much fun together. This game fucking sucks, dude. It's actually crazy. Kirby, let me know if you want to do a Gambit at any point. All right, Quillo and Kosh are in. Sorry, Jawa. Somebody else joining? Sorry, backstab. 100 CSGO cases. The issue is 100 CSGO cases are like an actual financial commitment. Now you're good back. That's crazy. I just don't understand it. I honestly though, I kind of have a sweeping suspicion that the drop rates are doubled for actual in-game drops. Yeah, peace Rui. Or not Rui, Sob. Jesus Christ. You guys are both purple. My bad. I've seen you play Destiny. It makes me want to try harder. What do you mean? Oh, dude. Wait, dude, fire the fucking weapon, yuck. Drop rate equals skill issue. Our drop rate wasn't even that bad. We got, what, like 3 or 4 out of 700? Like, it's not that bad. That's, if you do the math, that's probably 10%. Like, how many do you think we pulled? We got 3 out of probably 60? That's 5%. What is the base roll? What is the base drop rate? Luda, I want the absolute, like, perfect god roll. Cascade, Envious, Bait, Edge Transit, Shiny. Right, so that, like, if it went from 2.5% to 5, then that mathematically makes sense. I don't know. It went from 5 to 10. Oh, fuck. We just got 5% drop rate right there then. The main reason I wanted to turn him in is because I figured I'd grind a good bit of Onslaught. We probably could have settled for, like, turning in 300 coins, but at the same time, I figured I wanted to hop back into this, so I wasn't just gonna sit at max coins and just, you know, waste slots. So I had to turn in at least, like, a good portion of them. At least 100. I mean, I guess I could have sat at a higher number and sat at, like, 700 the whole week, but I doubt Bungie's going to fix drop rates. If they do, I'd be surprised, but it's, I would imagine it's just double shiny drops in this shit. Red Dead's Kados will be? Does it have a... Oh, yeah, it's a season pass. Yeah. Caddy could be fucking insane, bro. If I had to guess, it's probably going to give it, like, incandescent. Don't think gambling counts, at least haven't had any luck. Yeah, it could just be the endgame drops. Which if it is, the only way to escape it is just playing, what's it called? Onslaught. Damage or kills that makes turns stand up longer. I think it's kills. What just fucking happened? Yeah, okay, I was pretty sure Coach just dipped from this plane of reality, but wasn't really sure. Dude, the well was doing some weird shit, and that's why I started looking at him. Have you seen Dada's video on playtesting TFS exotics and Prismatic? We literally just watched both of those, a Fallout video and a Cross video. Yeah, so we have taken a look. Looks pretty cool. I obviously couldn't go because I, just had so many business deals going on and shit. I'm just super busy. Bungie invited me before Dado and Cross, and he said, hey, G, we really want you to take a look just because, like, you're so good at the game. And, like, everybody loves you in the D2 community, so would you take a look? And I said, guys, I would, but I'm busy. And so that's why I actually recommended them to take Dado and Cross and Fallout and stuff, so. But yeah, man, we took a look. Quillo, your dog shits? Internet deciding to be shit suddenly? Okay. Stand-up guy for that, G. Yeah, man, like, you want to give other people opportunities that need them more than you do. You killed me? Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. You know what's funny? Though? If I die in that situation, I guarantee the people that I play with say it's still somehow my fault because I was standing near the shank. So what I'll say, Quillo, is it might be my fault, but it's equivalently your fault. Insane rocket shot. Do you want to see if you can still 3-orb in the T? Okay, dude, that's insane. Need help with a Legend 0 hour? Good luck. Damage and kills? Okay. It looks like the kills give a pretty big chunk, though. Dude? Kills give more. Yeah, the kill. I watched Dado get a couple kills, and it looked like he was getting large chunks back. I don't know. I honestly think Prismatic's gonna be, and I hope it's gonna be pretty mid without the class items, because otherwise, dude, if there's broken builds and people are bringing in a bunch of just fuck shit into the raid, I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting raid race. Like it'll be cool from the perspective of it's gonna be a shit show with the DLC launching and then the raid coming out like 3 days later. But it'll also potentially be equally as just AIDS. Play with skill up? Nah, who is skill up? Big Aussie game review, dude. Okay. Holy shit. Where did the anti-barrier just TP? Exotic class items won't come out until after the raid buddy said. Yeah, I know. That's like my point. Like they come out 2 weeks after the DLC comes out, I think, or some shit. So my point is mainly that we won't have to deal with any of that shit. Still looks pretty good. As long as that guy doesn't TP on that. Oh. Oh, that's not much. I thought that was a thick guy. So the interview from the weapon lead that made the raid from the ground up to be against the current DPS meta. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if it's against the current one, but it'll be... I'll be 100% honest, dude. Like, people go in with DPS metas in mind, and usually it plays to the DPS meta for most bosses, but I'd say like a good third or so of bosses just interact differently with different weapon types and shit, so... it'll be cool to see what ends up being good, but... Usually the thing that you use for damage is just whatever's easiest and works against that specific boss the best. I still imagine for most of your like standard DPS phases, that ends up being, what's it called? A GL. Glissando. I don't think I've ever shot that weapon. Horrible things should occur to Elon Musk. You have Starlink? There's no way. Getting disconnected from salvage dives from air codes. Is it a pony? The raid finished. First finish. No, I thought it was like 2 weeks after the DLC came out. I thought. I could be wrong. No way, I'm 25 short. Oh, never mind. Air code Anteater. Oh. Favorite beer? Usually my go-to is a double IPA. Tend to be hoppier, tend to be better. Tend to not get an IPA that's terrible when you get a double. I don't have like a favorite. If you're talking like light beer, it's Miller. That's my like, go-to light beer. But I would not consider that my favorite beer. Like I'm never gonna be drinking Miller for fun. I'm drinking Miller to have fun, not drinking Miller for fun. It's a very fine line. Brand Rex? I don't even know. I usually will just go to a beer distributor and pick a random double IPA. So I don't always like follow the brewery and shit, or even remember what brewery I'm grabbing. As a Belgian, I'm offended. Why? You want me to say like a Belgian ale or some shit? Part of the country? I'm in PA. You get Blue Moon to get and forgot. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day, or probably last night even. Blue Moon's like a good like go-to. I can get those with Invis Quillo. Where are they spawning now? Okay. Dude, like... Not for sure, man. Hello, game, please. Fuck it, let's do this guy. What the fuck is that? Did I not have lucky pants up? What? Excuse? What the fuck is this video game? Whatever, man. There's Black Logger. I don't even know what a Black Logger is. Blue Moonite. It's good. Soul. You don't like Blue Moon, or are you saying it's like... You like it? Let's go at Thaddeus Stevens. I don't even know what Thaddeus Stevens is. Where is that? What part of PA? Never heard of that. Aspect spreadsheet. Do exclamation point compendium. It might only work in YouTube chat right now. Michael. Lancaster. Okay. That's the Amish area, right? Big Amish pop? Okay. I'm like, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours from there, I think. Take my fucking sweatshirt off, dude. Dude, my eyes are so itchy because of allergies right now. Blue Moon's all B. No, I agree, dude. I agree. I agree. That is exactly where I rate Blue Moon. It is a very good B tier pick. Like, I put Miller in probably C tier because it's a light beard. Well, that's even pretty high. Like, most light beards probably be in D for me. But that's my like go-to one, so it kind of gets a little slot above. Yeah, usually it has to be from just like a good craft brewery for it to be something that you can I don't know, put in a S tier area. Unless you just really like light beer, in which case I would argue you probably don't even like beer that much, but... I want to get more into wine, dude. Oh, wine, that world is interesting. That world is very interesting. You're in Gettysburg, or you're from Gettysburg? Okay, okay. Gettysburg's pretty far. I think that's a good... That's like central PA, right? Maybe a bit to the right? I think that's where Gettysburg is. A bit more east. Cabernets, dude, yeah, that's my go-to, is a Cabernet. I like sours. Cabernets are very similar to sour, except like, not really at all, but it's more so I guess there's a bit of sourness and bitterness to them. Sub to G minors, this is true. Coach, are you joining back, by the way? Red blends. Explain blends, because blends is just a mix of two. So I'm assuming every single time you have a wine, it's one grape, right? One grape is actually fermented to make the wine, but then a blend combines multiple different grapes, 2 or more. Is that just how that works? And is it just any 2? Like, if you have a rosé, is that like some red and white grapes mixed together. Prisoner makes a phenomenal Cabernet. Prisoner. The prison wine. Expensive or no? You got my heel clip shiny Luna, massive. What is the exact roll that you got? Black Lager's Guinness type beer, chocolate. Oh, I fucking hate Guinness, dude. If you like Guinness, unless you're getting it in Ireland, you're a fucking sociopath. It's disgusting. It's just not good here. I've never had it from the source, so I can't really say. But it is not good in the States, man. And I will say that as somebody who typically likes a good stout and or porter. I don't drink them all the time, but there's also skin touched. Yeah, I never want to hear anything more about what skin touched even means, even if it's beer related, so, or wine related. So maybe we just table that term for the rest of my history streaming. Please and thank you. That's fucking crazy. Guinness export and normal Guinness are quite different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never had like normal Guinness and shit, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I've never had good experiences with it, so it's just like bitter and flavorless. Other stouts are very good though that I've had. So if I want that feeling, it's not happening from a Guinness. Or I guess that taste is better to say than feeling. But yeah, drink Jameson. What is Jameson? I've never had it. Is it whiskey? Rum? Liquor? Like what type of... I feel like it's the same type of shit as Jaeger. Like technically whiskey, I'm assuming, but Irish whiskey. Is that what Jaeger is too? Or something similar to that? Y'all are full of shit if you think Guinness is better over in Ireland. Oh, is it just equivalently shitty everywhere? Oh, that's crazy. That's insane that they're spawning and I'm barrel stuffing them with a rocket. Jaeger's not what is Jaeger? What is it? I don't know what proper 12 is. I believe it's whiskey. I've heard the name before. It could be anything else though. I'm pretty sure it's whiskey because I've heard of it. And usually if it's like vodka or gin or something else, I don't tend to remember it, but I'm still on O-Rigs. Go to 19. Okay. Just a liqueur. Oh. I like ciders. As long as they're, oh, there's a term they use for ciders. What is the term? How dry they are. As long as it is very dry, I like it. Pretty sure that's the term. Not Jack with sugar. I'll take that any day of the week. Guinness is the Miller of stouts. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm just saying, if it's in Ireland, I could see it being, or even in just like the UK in general, I could see it being better. I could see it being a pick. You know what I mean? I could see it being a pick that you might actually have. Just in the States, I don't like it at all. I cannot stand when people say they like it in the States either. And I'm just like, dude, if you actually like whiskey, or whiskey, what am I saying? Whiskey. If you actually like stouts like that, I feel like you just, no matter who you are, you always just like a better one. That's more flavorful and more consistent when you get it. But go. Oh. No. I can't hit him. Grader's whiskey. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, dude. The whiskey world is crazy to me. I like whiskey, but at the same time, I don't know what I like. That's just that's the hardest thing with anything alcoholic. Is it's just a very in-depth world. Is the best way to put it. Wine is crazy in depth. Whiskey is crazy in depth. Beer doesn't seem like it is, but it's probably more in depth than both of those. Same problem with rum. Well, like, you don't know what you like. I'm not a big rum person. I've always felt like rum is just like more syrupy and thick, and I didn't like it, but I like it in mixed drinks. I wouldn't mind a like pineapple rum type shit. Germany and Belgium, however, have beer game on lock. I would like to go to England. Not England, what am I saying? Fucking Europe and try different beers. See what I actually like. Pink Whitney was good when I used to drink it. Where's Iced Clean? That man runs fucking campus with Pink Whitney in his system, bro. Only alcoholic beverage I've ever had was a margarita, and that shit didn't do anything and tasted horrible. Well, yeah, one margarita is probably not gonna do much, depending on where you get it and who makes it. Probably got a shot of tequila in it. It tasting awful is not good though. I feel like that means somebody that made it fucking sucks. I don't want margaritas. No way, I just whipped the fuck out of that tether. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Okay, I was kind of in a bad spot though. Where did that shit just go? Okay, whatever. Give it a sec below. My hand is squishy right now. I'm like itching it, playing with one hand. No way he's destroying my tether from that range. That's actually fucking absurd. Dude, hit the fucking enemies, please. Thank you for shit. I was in the middle of an Ash Rush. Fuck Pink Whitney. I thought you liked it. Did you get hammered off of it one time, or? Yeah, dude, I don't know where Kosh is. It's not really in depth. It's just people pretending to be pretentious and bougie. Like, just drink what you like. No, I just mean more so, Jay, not like that. Whiskey is a good example, and I don't know any of the classifications, but there's certain things that make, like whiskey, I think, is the overarching term for that entire type of alcohol. And it explains a certain distilling process, I believe, or certain ingredients that at least have to be in this distilling process. Then there's certain things that are Irish whiskeys. There's certain things that are like Tennessee whiskeys. There's certain things that are scotches and other shit. I don't know what the fuck malt even means. Like, that's what I'm saying by in-depth. So trying to figure out what you like potentially requires you to know what each part of the distilling process, like, or how each part affects the drink and the flavor. And then you also have to be getting a product from a company that also understands that properly. Because like IPAs are a good example where people just like say there's like notes and hints of bullshit in there and throw it in, and you don't know if it's actually gonna taste like that. I feel like whiskey and wine's probably much different and much more managed. Could be wrong, but you know, you could probably get an IPA that says it has the exact same ingredients in it and it was distilled the exact same way, exact same duration, all types of shit, and they're gonna taste like completely different. One could be really good, one could be completely ass. At least that's my experience with very limited knowledge of like certain things, I guess. Only had a pink Whitney at room temp, would not recommend that. Bourbon and whiskey. Yeah, thank you, bourbon. Whiskey with only 51% corn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all that shit. It's insane. It's super in-depth. Like IPAs go by a bunch of different types of classification. We were talking about that the other night, like juicy, hazy, double IPAs. I think there's triple IPAs and there's also like tripels spelled differently, and I think they mean something differently. The stuff that's in it is different. Like you have American IPA, New England IPA, West Coast IPA. It's fucked. I don't know. You gotta you basically just have to develop alcoholism to fully understand shit by basically just drinking all the time. Imperial IPAs, yeah. Crown Royal is pretty good. I've never actually had it, but I've had, I think it's Jack Daniels. What's it called? Whiskey. Their apple isn't that bad. I'm never drinking top shelf whiskey. Like when I say never, I just mean like anytime I'm drinking, I'm never actually drinking top shelf whiskey. I would drink it, but all the shit that I've had has been pretty bad. Recently started getting into home brewing, and there's a lot that goes into the flavors. Interesting. IPA addiction. Yeah, if I could drink an IPA a day, I would. And really, there's nothing stopping me other than just going out and spending money, but it's good for you, man. Extra calories each day. It's more energy. Are we getting a third? Yeah, somebody do exclamation point join. I don't know where the fuck Koshori is. I don't think Kosh is running this. Can you do this one, Quillo? Can you buy this boy? I don't know if he died or what. G, a bottle of Happy Van Winkle. What is that? How many shinies has G gotten today? We have 3. We have 3. Double, triple, and imperial are all referring to how much alcohol is in it based on the malt bill. Right, so here's the issue. You just said malt bill as if that's going to mean anything to me. But that does make sense. But I also thought it had something to do with the distilling process. Or I guess it would be brewing because it's a beer, but I don't know. But usually I like doubles. Doubles are pretty, you can find them pretty commonly, and I feel like it usually just makes it hoppier. So I also don't know how that works. I've never had like a hazy, juicy IPA that's been a double. But I could also be using the term hoppy incorrectly. Like I said, just kind of go off of shit that you think is right. I don't know. I'm no expert. You lost when you made an amalgamation of them? Bro. You're throwing out words like amalgamation. I have a math degree. I don't know what the fuck that means. Malt bill is how much grain you put in the beer. Okay. With double drops, yeah. But that was turning shit in. That wasn't actually like getting drops. Maybe because I'm an Aussie and I like all alcohol, but all that doesn't really matter in my opinion, because like you're only drinking for 2 reasons, either for enjoyment or to get fucked up. No, yeah, I agree. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just more so saying, well, I definitely, like, I'll go for a beer and I'll go to just enjoy the beer sometimes. Usually I like food with it too. I'm very food motivated, but get a drink and food, good ass time. I want a good drink though, you know. And so knowing what you like and learning about that shit helps, I guess, when you're getting beer and getting drinks. Sam Adams and more green. I've never had a Sam Adams, and I don't think I ever plan on drinking one. Double the amount of green. Okay, thank you. Cool. Sweet. That makes sense. Double or triple the amount. Okay. This should be, yeah, rabbit. I don't know if it's drops or if it's tokens or what. This is our second or third boss. This should be third. Surely you and Tanner have an alcoholic off at GCX? Tanner didn't drink last GCX. Everybody's drinking. There's this crazy fun thing that exists in the 21st century called peer pressure. Want to not be called a bitch? Have a beer in your hand. Want to not get assaulted by G minors? Drink alcohol. Simple rules we live by. Haven't turned in tokens? I have. My tokens were like 5% luck. So definitely felt same, but other people said they got a lot of shinies. Not right. Last GCX, I was very, very badly hungover the first day of the convention. I didn't wake up until like 1 p.m. that day. Missed like the entire convention because I got there off my plane and people told me Ice and Rek and Huey, they were supposed to get there around like 7. I was like, fuck it, I'll grab a drink or two and then I'll meet them for dinner. I had like a light lunch and a beer before the flight as well. So I was waiting for them for dinner, but it turns out they didn't get there till like 10. So we just like didn't end up actually eating dinner. They just ate dinner at like the airport, and I just like was drinking all night, not eating. And yeah, it was not ideal. So I plan on doing that back, but just having more food in my system. It drops and tokens. They said double tokens are staying till final shape. No, not the double token drop rate, but just like actually getting double shiny drops out of the tokens that you turn in is more of what I'm talking about. Maybe trying to say things if you get evidence in a court case, G. Nah. I would never peer pressure anyone into drinking. Okay, no, this is actually a fact. People act like peer pressuring is a bad thing. It's not. It's genuinely not. The best times I've had while drinking has been when I've been peer pressured to drink. It's, I don't know, it's just negative reinforcement. That's all it is. Is Mitch gonna be 21? 770 tokens, 5 shiny drops. That's the buff, Big Bungo. Yeah, that's what I got too. That was I got like 3 or 4 shinies out of 700. In the US. Oh yeah. Luckily, Achilles, you're old as fuck. So yeah. Dude, how is that balanced? No way. Nah, I think we're the same page, I thought. When we were doing the div runs, I thought somebody said your age was like 24, which I'm 24, or I was during the runs as well, and I still am. But I could have sworn people called you old. I was the same age. I was like, okay, well. Never fun to drink when you're the only one drunk. Yeah, that's depressing, but. Nah, Spade, you're good, you're good. I don't think it would have stomped on me, because if I hide Invis down back here, yeah, it doesn't usually stomp, but... Oh yeah, no lucky hands. We're just going to pretend those numbers are getting bigger. How's the shiny drop rate, Benji? Haven't played Onslaught today. Got no shinies this run. Turned in my tokens, didn't get too many shinies. So, it's pretty fucking good, man. No way, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back, Coach. You have been replaced. Honestly, still think Hunt is going to be better than Izzy's. What is the full name of the gun called? I don't know if it'll be better than Izzy's, but it could be. The thing with Izzy's is if you're doing rotation damage, I don't see a world where that gun is better than Izzy. It's just not going to be a thing. If you're doing non-rotational damage, then I could see it being good. And most of the time for day one, you probably don't even want to do rotations, so it could actually be pretty good, but I think it works. Still Hunt. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I watched Cross's testing on Carl. I mean, I guess he probably should have done the other Lost Sector boss, low-key. But one that I've started testing with because numbers are usually not good, but fuck. Surely we're a boss. Wow, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, you kill. You kill. Roni 1.5, you kill. If you're on commando, you're getting fucking ran. Dude, that's so much damage for the deal. Dude, okay. You move from Gambit? Haven't played for a while. Yeah, I want a hand cannon. There's no new loot. That's crazy, though. I feel like you could have 5 still hunts at the beginning of a phase. Everybody swap off of it after that. Just do big burst in the beginning. I agree with that. The issue with that, though, is you're not doing that much burst if not everybody's on Celestial. Still be pretty hard-hitting shots, though. Right, we need to actually go crazy here and heal this thing up. No, I know. Yeah, I know 1.5s aren't a thing. I hate it. I don't know why they made that change. The 1.5 looking scope is like too thick right now. I don't know what actually exists. It's like, I don't know. You have like your standard level zooms, and then they're all like 2.0, I think, or 2.5s now. You just have different crosshairs. It's actually such a bad change. Yeah, let's get Hannibal. New solar auto, just having a quasi osteo for solar. Wait, what is the solar auto? Where's that overload? Cascade Envious bait edged. Good for you, man. Good for you. It's kind of crazy when you see other people living out your dreams, you know? Got fucking ran. I want you to do the best on forward. Okay, dude. Any shiny rolls you want? Nah. With that, we literally just want the edge transit roll. That's it. And we're done. Oh, the new one that can heal. Okay, okay. Yeah, the healing frames look like they could be good. Depends how much they heal. Drop rate of shiny. Apparently it's 10%, but I doubt it. Dude, 1 week till final shape is, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's actually gonna be next week, but I'm nowhere near ready for it, bro. Weird tracking bullets for killing seems awful. Yeah, the healing seems good. Yeah, yeah. Just need recombination, autoloading, mountaintop. That's a very good roll. I also recommend that roll. That's like my go-to mountaintop. Vorpal for bosses is going to be better. But yeah, dude, like we've probably gotten a good amount of weapons here. No shinies. I wouldn't mind getting a couple of... If we get some shinies at the end, where I'm pretty sure... Actually, no, there's no increased shiny drop rate at the end, but I think it's just increased drops or some shit. I don't know. How many coins we up to? We spent all of them. We're at 48 right now. Summer classes start on the 4th, so juggling that's going to be interesting. If you're in first week, it shouldn't be that bad. You just kind of forget about it all and then do the raid and you'll be good. Although I guess if you have to be in class, that kind of sucks. Nah, I didn't get anything good, Hannibal. How do you break the stupid floating orange black prisms on Neomuna? Oh, I have no idea. Fuck, we don't have a good, well, we just got a Tormentor, so surely we can't get another one for a while. Or at all. Pretty sure you can't get more than 2. So, should be good. Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, well, I'll probably end up playing Elden Ring in the DLC. Also, Valheim is coming out too at some point. I know the beta is already out, but we'll probably be doing a group playthrough of that at some point. The Ashlands update. I've heard it's a bit of a shit show, so that should be fun. You got your one. Tate died off rip. Yeah, I could have seen that coming, bro. Tate doesn't seem like he's about the R6 lifestyle. Ice, you should play CS with us so that we can yell at you every time you make a mistake. Buy me one case and I'll be on. That's not a bad investment, dude. You should have Rec buy it for you though, low-key. His cases are lucky. He's cased 2 knives out of probably the last like 50 cases he's gotten, I swear. Actually flat through right now? Nah, you're better than you're probably better than I am. What was I gonna say? Nah, yeah, actually, unironically, probably. I'm mauled when I get bad teammates in CS. I'm unironically trying to get better. And actually play in high elo so that we're not playing with shitters all the time and losing games because of that. Because people don't know how to throw default smokes and don't know how to trade off of peaks. So. Is the bug gonna fix before reset? Oh, there is maintenance tomorrow. Yeah, that is true. Ever stream CS? Unironically, I think we'll probably do some CS streaming on Monday or Tuesday or something like that. Or just chill. I don't know what we'll do. But servers are supposed to go down at some point, so we'll probably just be chilling in the Destiny directory but playing like some games. Or maybe we'll do a Monday, daytime stream before Final Shape. Something like that. Because I don't know when servers go down Monday night. And then Tuesday, if servers are shit, I'm up doing CS. I don't know about Face It though. I don't know if we'll do Face It matches, because if I'm waiting for servers to open up and they randomly open, I have no issue just leaving a Premier match. I don't want to do that with Face It though. Roblox or Fortnite? Jesus Christ, dude. You know, Rocket League? I have buddies who started playing that. Jesus, bro. Dude, stagger. Sure, this guy doesn't run my pockets. Hop on standard with me and you're playing standard? Why? I'm not playing standard. That sounds awful. Solar Rocket's gonna be amazing. The Rocket's hotter. Yeah, I agree. It should be very good. Okay, thank God I got in. Holy shit. Play GTA RP if not Roblox or Fortnite. I don't have GTA, I don't think. I don't know if I can sign in my character on PC. I don't know if it's good crossplay, cross save, or what. Surely we don't lose here because we have terrible decoy locations. Is there a new Archie quest this week, by the way? I'm pretty sure there is, right? We saw that article on it. I'm assuming there is. Yamuna? Okay, sweet. Probably do that after that. We'll turn the tokens in. Probably do that after this. I'm gonna ping Kirby, see if he wants to do Gambit or not. Not, probably do some more Onslaught. I also need to do 0 hour. Okay, let's see if other people are around for that. Dude, see, like that right there needs to be a fucking shiny drop. It just needs to be. Oh, nice. We got sky bombers. That's huge. Shiny guaranteed. I know. I've always said that. People think it's cringe to think that, but like, I don't know. The shine. End of the day, shinies don't really do much other than having like these rare ass unique drops. So if they don't do much, making them that exclusive isn't really worth it in my opinion. But Salto Whisper and then Div if you're Quillo if you're diving should work well. Massive. Sweet. I'll do like Celestial Nighthawk. Or some shit. Should work fine. Alright, my bad. I forgot this was the Tormentor. I fucking hate ogres and their crits, bro. Oh yeah, this is no defense. Where is he? Nice. Doing negligible damage from this range. Dude, how is that? Okay, I'm just terrible. YouTube stream is lagging crazy. It looks like it should be fine. On my end, at least, like OBS's end. See, like this should give a shiny, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, we got tons of tokens, no shinies out of all of that. So that's like, I mean, you can see right here, I'm deleting 5 rolls, so it's definitely not 10% drop chance to get shiny, considering I just did an entire wave 50. Yeah, GG's cool. GG's Spade as well. I don't know. YouTube's fine for me. Okay, cool. I don't know. It could be. YouTube's weird. Like on like from a client side perspective, I guess on each person's end it could be bad. Is boosting the shinies actually working? I've seen people putting 300 trophies into the chest and getting not a single shiny at all. It's a scam. Yeah, honestly, based on us doing that run right there, I'm pretty sure it's kind of a scam. But I don't know. We'll see if it is the new sniper. Hitting 6 shots and then proccing and doing an animation each time, especially if you miss one, could be pretty bad. I think it could be pretty good. If you, what's it called? Somehow chain orbs, and instead of hitting crits, you just... A 78 from that? That's it? Dude, that's 7 right there. I mean, yeah, this drop chance is fucking abysmal. It's so dog shit. What's Kirby doing? Dr. Culero. Alright, we found this dog. Let's get Susie. They could have done it at least by like 20. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the drop rate's not actually even increased, which kind of sucks, but... This might help you, G. If it's the cheese forever video.
As a photographer, here's how.
Yeah, it doesn't actually work in my opinion. I've literally done the thing, deactivated, activated, gone up, turned it in, and I don't know. Doesn't work. What role do you have on your rocket? Rocket or rocket sidearm? Rocket is just bipod and recon. You have 2 4 out of 5, 1 missing Envious, 1 missing Cascade. So I know the troubles you're experiencing. Dude, it's a rough roll to get for sure, but with how many edge transits you have dropping like left and right, not getting the shinies commonly kind of blows. Not to mention it's the only weapon that you actually like need a 6 out of 5 for it to be good. So should I even bother with bounty grinding? I would do it. Yeah, you might as well if you want to do the raid. Get all the artifact mods really quickly. Blast through some of the season pass levels. I think so, especially for this raid. Since you have like 3 days to grind. I love tower load times, bro. Dude, tomorrow we're not even getting into a social space. Or not tomorrow, what I'm saying. Next week. Literally the only thing that needs shinies, or the shiny, yeah, I agree. It's, I don't know. It is what it is, but... Does it matter much that mine doesn't have spike or mini frags? Nah, what do you have? As long as you don't have sticky nades and like high explosive ordnance, you're fine. That's like the worst combo you could get. Alloy? Yeah, you... Is that a thing on GLs? I mean, you should be fine, but yeah, that's fine. Nimbus visited. Yeah. I know it's plus 30 reload. I thought that didn't roll on GLs for some reason. I don't know why. Dude, now I'm fucking freezing. Sweet. Chair stream. One of these days. Who do we talk to? Nimbus? Archie stopped by Nimbus's post, hoping to snag an action figure. Bro, what does that mean? Where are their action figures? I might need to be carried through this. Unless it's down here. This is the only place I know that you can like potentially get into that has a bunch of bullshit. Okay, cool. Everything we know about the Veil. I'm gonna be fucked. There's no way there's no way. Where's the Veil? Is the Veil over here? Bro. Oh. I think it's over here. Pockle integration quest thingy. I think I don't do this, right? Need to get there in patrol. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I think I know how to get there. I'm assuming. I think you go up here. You have to like break through glass or some shit. Yeah. I think this is it. Okay, sweet. It's outside the building. Wait, in Himsa Park? Where do I go? Where do you fight Callus? It's outside the building where you fight Callus in the campaign. I don't even know where the fuck you kill Callus in the campaign. Oh, yeah. No, I do know what it is. Zephyr's Con. Okay, so you go this way. Okay, I was trying to go this way, but it looks like you just go this way, right? Okay. I don't even know how to get the Zephyr's Concourse from this spawn location. We'll just go this way. His ship? Dude, the blimp is legendary. Day 2 of checking if Ritz is playing Gambit. No, we are not. This way? Okay. We're going here for Archie, our long-lost pup. Dude, I'm low-key so excited to explore a new, like, destination, though. Is this wrong? Where the fuck am I? I'm assuming this is it. Where the fuck? Oh. Oh. Dude, what is this? Is that the veil? There's no way. I don't feel like fighting a Tormentor right now. If your stream's behind, see if you can refresh. I don't know. Can't you get in here somehow? Do I have to kill this Tormentor? Because I really would prefer not to. Oh! Archie wanted to check out the views from where Guardians mastered Strand. My bad. If Archie's footsteps aren't right here, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, this is where we master Strand. Maybe it's in here? What the fuck is this? Quinn Largy? What the fuck is this? Up in the mountains? What do you mean the mountains? What are you... I go here and then over here? Maya's retreat? Is that where we master Strand? Your knowledge of D2 lore is disappointing? Yeah, because I play with the story on mute and I sprint through it as fast as I can and then I never touch it again. Oh, dude, half tank McGee is definitely going the right way. Okay, he's a skimmer. Never mind, we are no longer following him. Alright, I'm assuming these are the mountains. Be sick if I could... No, you can do Monday G? What? React to all of Bife's videos back to back to back to back? Yeah, there's no way. Holy shit, how's that not killing a guy? No, I'm sure they're good videos. I just couldn't care less about lore. Is Archie up here? Archie? What the fuck? This is where I mastered it? Bro. Alright, this is where we mastered Strand. I don't see this guy's fucking footsteps, bro. Oh. Wait, do these go out of render distance? Oh, cool. They just put it in water so I couldn't see it. Oh, they do go out of render. Okay, cool. I'm not stupid. Archie's last stop. Archie wanted to try and win a prize for you. Okay, okay. Luckily, I know exactly where that is because I'm in this lost sector all the time. If a raid encounter's tied to the witness backstory. Then I would probably be at a disadvantage, considering I know none of her backstory, or its backstory, or their backstory, or whatever the fuck the witness identifies as. What's up, Josh? Witness looks dumb? I think the witness looks pretty dope. Let's get Elsie. Okay, this guy wanted to win me a prize. I'd pipe the witness. I think the witness is honestly just a bunch of dudes. So, whatever you're about, man. Where's this fucking dog's footsteps, man? Better be in this final room. Oh, hey, man. That's cool. They put him in a dark little corner so I could miss him. What does his side say? No, cool. I actually didn't even want to check what his side said. Oh, nice, dude. I get 10 tokens. Look, this is the play. I get 10 tokens out of this. We go straight to the Hall of Bravery or whatever it's called. We turn it in. And we get the God Roll Shiny immediately. I'm all about a bunch of dudes, yeah? Riley, you playing tonight? GG attunement. It is terrible. You on? I guess it's already time for you to get off, probably, huh? Archie token's better RNG. You know, it'd be sick if it flew me to the tower, bro. No? The fuck, dude? There's so much to grind for, but at the same time, I feel like I'm so done with this season. Yeah, we keep 100% would have been better in my opinion, but... on Friday, gonna be the gym grinding this week. Got you. After seeing more about the exotic armor, do you think any of them will be good? The Titan ones both look solid. Hunter ones both look useless, I think. And then same with the lock ones. This is a good looking helmet. Not really. This is the pool right here. Field prep, Envious, bait and switch, edge. Field prep, Envious, bait and switch. That's like not terrible Kirby low-key because you can rally with better reserves, but okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Kirby, what's the consensus? We doing more Gambit tonight or no? I really thought I was gonna get this shiny with my tokens. It's such a bad roll, dude. All right, I think we hop back in. Fuck, dude. Allergies take so much out of me, man. I get so tired so quick, and my eyes are just like always on fire. All right, we'll do another Onslaught. Exclamation point join if you want to join up. Do a little Midtown run. Sorrow Clan. Of Alpecula method. Oh. Alright, we'll do a run with... Oh, let's just fucking do Pantheon, man. We got so many people join it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What's good, G-Squad? Who is in first? Actually, let's just do... Jal, I'll do a run with Rain Tanner if that's chill. And then if you want to have dibs after. That works. We'll probably keep grinding. I don't know if we'll end up doing Gambit tonight. Sorry. The 200 prof bosses and didn't get a heal clipping. It doesn't pulse. Young Glizzy, thank you for the follow. I don't know if it makes you feel any better, dude. Like, it's just... I mean, I don't need this roll. It would just be sick to get it, you know? We'll see. So fun. It actually wasn't bad last night. I had a good time. It's kind of mindless. You just sit there and farm endlessly. The issue is the drop rates are terrible, man. Like, I don't... You have to actually play Gambit for fun, like, consistently throughout the season to get maxed. Doing first 10? We are doing 50s, because you get more tokens. That way I can turn in all my tokens and then still get fucking nothing. Yeah, I turned them in, Sunny. Not good drops. What the fuck? Dog shit looter, you can play in D2. That is a true statement. I don't know. That's why I like the crafting. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to craft a 6 out of 5 roll. That's why I like crafting to a certain extent. Like, you have that loss prevention system in place, but... You know. 25-hour downtime. Wait, what? What are you telling me right now? Is this Monday or tomorrow? Nah. That's got to be Monday. Well, how did those get spawned? What the fuck is hitting me? June 3rd, 4th. So basically all of Monday you can't play. June 3rd? Wait, June 4th the DLC goes live, so I'm assuming it'll be up at resets. We're just literally playing no D2 on Monday at all. Not the end of the world though. Okay. The game is gonna shit its pants at reset, but the servers are going to attempt to be up. That's fucking crazy though. Whatever. We 5-stack Siege Monday. I'll get shit on. I'll low-key probably be playing CS. First 2 column perks are bait and switch Apex. First 2 columns, quick launch impact. Oh yeah. Hittable has it. Come here, buddy. Stay into the tether. Manipulate CS. It's masterwork. I would go with handling. Yeah, CS is fun. I've been trying to get better at it. I never put a serious amount of time into it. Definitely have like, I think like over half my hours at AFK too, but my glove combo, I'm literally on default. I'm not spending money on the game. I try and do a case a day. We could do our case. Actually, after this run, we could close D2 and do our case. I haven't done a case today. But I'm not trying to spend money. I'm trying to be net positive if I can. Running a recon bipod for Onslaught. Someone else on my team can run Galley. Yeah, that's what I usually do too. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. I was pretty decent at Valorant, not like high rank or anything, but I always played with people who like didn't always want to play ranked, so never really grinded ranked out. But Valorant pissed me off because there's a lot more just like moving and shooting. It's a lot more Call of Duty bullshit. Who's your day one team? Just friends, just buddies. Let's see who's on. It's me and our clan. It's me, Kirby, and everybody else is offline. Everybody else is. It's me and Kirby who play the game, and then basically the rest of the squad doesn't play. Consistently. Like our one buddy's in Portugal right now. Hui, I don't know what he's doing. Riley's always busy. I like plays the game like consistently, but I switched my team. Crazy, not gonna lie. I don't have a team command. It's not like I don't know. It's not slander, bro. I'm just saying you guys don't play the game on a consistent basis. That's, if anything, that's me promoting that you guys have good mental health. Saw a YT trailer for your day one team, right? Yeah, that Kirby made the team Taj. It is gas. There's no way Tether hits div ball. I guess that makes sense. What's crazy is, like, even though I play D2 all the time, I'm still going to be the worst person on the team, you know? I like Valorant because I like Deadlock, and she's, like, from Norway. My grandparents are from there. Plus colorful. No, I like all that about Valorant, too. I played CS before Valorant was a thing. Not much. But I played it enough to, like, get halfway decent at, like... Okay, I can't even say halfway decent. To not be completely shit at the mechanics of the game. Then you play Valorant, and your shots hit and they connect a lot more because I think the hitboxes are more forgiving. Your movement is a little bit more forgiving with when you're tap strafing and shit. But then eventually you just start getting sprinting headshot by people that shouldn't have their bullets going towards your face, but they do. And I lose my mind on that. It's a little too forgiving for, like, bad players. So CS is not quite as... It's not like that as much. You'll still run into some bullshit here and there. The issue I'm running into now is if you play Premier with CS, you're probably playing cheaters because the anti-cheat in the game is terrible. But your ping is good if you have good internet, which I do. If I use third-party matchmaking, which we've started to do so we don't play cheaters, like Face It, there's no servers on NA East that we have access to, at least. It's awful. So my ping is always at 40. Everybody else's ping is always at 40. And so my shots don't connect as much because it's just ping diff shit. So it's just like pros and cons. You've got... I can't even actually say Face It teammates are slightly better. Half the time our teammates are just the worst human beings imaginable. But I don't know. At least you're not playing cheaters quite as often in Face It. Let me check Face It. Let me see what my last game played is. Damn, okay. Never fucking mind. There must have been an update. I'm not signing in right now. I don't actually even know what my password is. Pretty sure the last game I had, I went like 29-14 and we lost the game. Tolerate R6 abilities, but I roll my eyes at Val. Yeah, Valorant also has the kind of conundrum that they don't really or they have to keep adding agents and abilities for it to be like newer feeling, and so then it just like slowly gets more and more fucked. Sir Felwinter, Kiwi Sip. That's Kiwisp, not Kiwi Sip. I'm illiterate. Ashton, Carrot, and they call me Aura. You guys for the follows. What are you saying, Rabbit? I need help deciding on something. I don't have a 5 out of 5 Lunas. Edge or Q. Though a good roll on all. So you don't have God rolls, but you have okay. Do I tune to either of them, or just attune and or just on attune and fully Prage? Realistically, Midnight Q's not gonna be meta for anything you're gonna be doing in the day one or the next DLC. Edge might be. What's your Luna roll? And what Edge rolls do you have? Because Luna and Edge, you don't need a 5 out of 5 to be good. I hate hero shooters. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well, that's the other thing about CS too. So like you have those abilities. CS, every single person is on an equal playing field. You have basically the same guns. Difference being T versus CT sided, which is the same in Valorant anyways. And then pretty much the same util. Only major difference, I think, util-wise, is Molotovs. Okay, I'm gonna fucking die here. Jesus Christ. Why am I still on O-Rigs, bro? What am I fucking doing? And why are these guys fucking respawning? I hate the streakers so much, bro. I don't know how they haven't fixed streaker respawns yet. Oh, the drop rays. Drop rays are pretty shit still. I was excited for in final shape. Definitely the raid. It sucks though, because you kind of put all your what's it called, eggs in a basket, hoping the raid's gonna be good, and then most of the time it's usually coming out half baked and not great. But we'll see. I'm hopeful for this raid. I think if they drop the ball in this raid, I won't be hopeful for another raid ever again. So we'll see. Difficulty has to be perfect. Basically day 1 quota level, minus getting like the boss's balls just dunked in your throat, and then actual hard mechanics to figure out. And more than dude, if it's a 4 encounter raid, it's already chalked. If they've cooked up a 4 encounter, it's GG's. Like, it's not gonna be good. What'd you say, Rabbit? Heal clip in can. You have Envious bait, augmented drum, quick. That's a great roll, bait. I would also have an auto-loading bait and switch roll and a cascade bait and switch roll if you can. So if you don't have those two, I would definitely recommend focusing edge first. It seems like your heal clip incandescent is fine. As long as you have 60, probably 4 reload or above, I think you're chilling. Really just no reason that random fucking last wish has more than the final raid, right? I mean, it's definitely not random. Like what's it called was like the biggest DLC the bench ever produced. But yeah, dude, if it for the final DLC, with the information that we have, that Lightfall was supposed to be part of final shape, and they made it a filler, and it came out as half baked as it did, with Ron being as bad as it was. And with a 6-month delay, and with them being with Sony, compared to all of the raid races recently having it just been Bungie resources and Bungie only, if all of that doesn't mean we get a raid with at least 2 more encounters, I don't think there's much hope on a better raid coming out. Six mechanic heavy encounters. I agree. I would much, honestly, this might be a hot take, but I would much rather have what's it called, 6 encounters where you deal damage like Oryx D1, or just all the boss fights be like that, instead of just like any boss fights be super mechanically easy and boring and you just dump. I don't know. Like, I like dealing damage, but at the same time, and obviously Oryx wasn't super mechanically difficult back in D1, but it's just more so like the point. I'd rather it be mechanic heavy, and maybe damage is like potentially easier than you always have to struggle for damage. I don't know. I like having to micromanage like 12 things going on at the same time. Make sure all of your teammates are doing their role properly. If it's like 2 or 3 people running, doing certain things, and then people ad clearing, and then you just have a damage phase, it's just boring. Probably made the raid with nerfed well and shit in mind. No fucking way motherfuckers are running our shit down. Yeah, I doubt it too, but you never know. No way I missed that tether that bad, bro. Slice the buck. I get the feeling it's going to be very chaotic encounters, Pantheon style. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like an encounter where you just get your shit ran by ads, dude. We've never had that in a raid, where like it's actually hard to just ad clear on top of other mechanics. It's always been so controlled. Loki having a shit show of an encounter where you just have to like actually change up your strats massively just to be able to ad clear, let alone do the encounter, would be pretty fun. Like imagine if it was what's it called? Onslaught level, but the ads just never stop coming. Just flooding you. Kind of fun. Spire Stars moment. Which encounter in Spire had ads? Did they patch shatter skating? No. If you're having an issue with it, check if you have full auto melee enabled. It's the only thing I can think of. If you're consistently failing and you're sure it's not you. Final boss room of Spire? I don't remember Spire having that many ads. Oh, Zephyros and Blink Sniper, thank you for the follows. War crime if every encounter is Crown of Sorrow opening. Yeah, that's a terrible encounter, but final encounter is like getting up to the level that I think that encounter and Riven doing it legit are the two encounters that I would say are like what I'd consider the baseline level of mechanics to start being okay / good. Anything under them is just not mechanically difficult at all usually. So yeah, it's really not that bad, dude. Like, what do? You call out eyes. You do a stun mechanic. You call out 2 eyes. Communicate that to another set of 3 people. And then you do the portal thing, or you do the lift activation thing. It's so brain dead easy. It's not great. It's not funny. But that's like our craziest level of mechanical difficulty in this game, which is kind of absurd. Obviously, you throw like -20 ads in there, it gets a little bit crazier, but I don't know. Like even in Pantheon, it was still a bit of a joke because we had like Solar Surge the entire time, so you just run around with Sunshot and just practically one-shot everything. No, you're good, Bacons. I've had a buddy have that issue. I think if you skate and you really hold your inputs down while you do it, which is rare, but it happens, that's what causes full auto melee to bug it out. So I'd say in general, maybe let go of your heavy attack a little earlier, because that could have also fixed it, but it's not the end of the world. Or I guess better way to say it is if you want to actually turn full auto melee on, you can still skate. You just need to not be holding your heavy attack for a while after you skate, because then it'll just heavy attack immediately after, and it like makes you chode skate. It's very confusing, but How to use prime sub, don't see the option. If you're on phone, it doesn't work. Yeah, right. You remember that? That was you. That was you who couldn't skate. And we were just like, dude, yeah, I don't know what the fuck is wrong. Like you're just doing it wrong or some shit. And who even recommended? Oh, I think it might have been Ritz car because we tweeted it, and somebody told us about full auto melee. But I could just give you if you want. If you don't want to boot up your PC, just let me know. It's like $5, not the end of the world. Getting warmed up. Thank you for the follow as well. Storm, you as well. Thank you. Oh, out here. Holy shit. Now more legendary shards. Got Cascade, Bait, Edge though. Cascade, Bait. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't process that. My brain shut off. Yeah, that's massive. That's a good roll. It's still telling me my Prime sub is unavailable today and not giving an option. Badger, thank you for the Prime. Here, I can just gift you. Yo, G Miners, thank you for the fucking gifted to Remzimez for 78 months. So appreciative, man. Nah, you're good, you're good. It's the infinite money glitch. If I just subbed myself a bunch, then I get way more subs, you know? I just missed the AD with that, didn't I? It's huge. Listen, I can just keep subbing to myself, and then I get more money. Oh, I just touched my raw eyeball. Fuck, that hurt. That felt really weird. Dude, you're good. I mean, I don't, it makes no difference. Where are my ads going? Yup. Found them. Yeah, I just whipped on that guy. God damn, I got fucked up. Oh. I'm stupid. I thought I was doing well. Okay, so this doesn't count for the cheers, I think. No, you're right. I was trolling. They don't actually count. Plus, I only get a certain cut of it anyways, so if I pay the full price and then only get a percentage of it, I'm just losing money. So even if it did count, it doesn't matter. Gee, it's time to main Titan. Yeah? For you or for me? I play a good bit of Titan. It's banner, so the way I play the game is if there's a class that's good or a build on that class that's good and useful for something, I use it. But if there's not a reason to play the class, I don't really use it. And usually if I'm maining something, it's just to do shit usually quicker. So like recently I've been maining Hunter so that I can bake bosses a little quicker. Otherwise you usually main Warlock for like the better movement. Sometimes Hunters have better movement than Locks, depending on the activity you're in. Just depends. I didn't have Lucky Pants on. Meta Slave? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What's good, dude? I think it's the best way to play the game, dude. Like, honestly, I've always found builds enjoyable when they're broken and super strong and shit, and that makes me want to play the other classes. And yeah, I don't know. Like I used to main Titan a bit back when I started playing the game again because I watched an insurmountable Skullfort build with the new like mid-tree arc when it came out in Forsaken, and I literally just infinitely Titan slammed, the one that does like the 90-degree angle or 45-degree angle downwards. That I made Titan because of that build. It wasn't actually a good build in the meta. I didn't understand the meta back then, but it was super fun. So, you know, just that's how I've always played the game. I mean, Hunter because I hate lock movement. Really. Locks, that's funny because locks have the best movement by far. I think Hunters are like, I don't say the most burger movement, but like, they're great. But it's, what's it called? Yeah, fuck your tether ray. I'm tethering too. It's just like, I don't want to say burger, it's just like the most straightforward jump. Oops. I like the ability to skate on Hunter, but Lock, you gotta kind of put in, not time, but like, you know, you gotta understand how to move properly with burst glide and ick dash and skate and he rises and all that shit. Titan as well with like catapult scroll wheel teching. That's usually pretty quick. I like that. Just not always that straightforward. No, Wardens? Nah, I like mouth better for red bar ad clear. It just reloads way quicker. At least my roll does. Oh, so I got Warlock jumps. I mean, usually if you have to go up, it's easy enough to just like, you know, double tap and float where you need to. Otherwise, I you know, just practice makes perfect. Like, you can kind of understand when to cut your jump off, when to start it and stop it, and other things like that. Helion any synergy with the other aspects? What do you mean? Helion has synergy with Touch of Flame. Your grenades are better. If you're running Helion without Touch of Flame, I feel like then that you'd just be trolling, no? Oh, is Helion not the... Sorry. I was thinking that was the super. My fault. Nah, you're probably right then. Yeah, yeah. If you practice lock movement, like, and when I say practice, you don't need to actually like practice it. You just like play on it more. It clicks pretty quick. Oh, Cal, thank you for the conversion from Prime to Tier 1. Spotify, do I just point playlist. That has the full playlist, and it is on Spotify. Solar Buddy's disappointing. Is it? Does it actually not look cool? I can't imagine I'd run it. Ikdash, you know what they should have done, bro? What I wish they kind of did? They should have given us the, it would have been kind of like power creepy, but they should have given us the Solar Buddy and deleted Ikdash and put that intrinsically with Icarus Dash, and then maybe give us another one aspect wise, because I low-key hate running Ikdash as an entire aspect. Just feels awful. Just for slightly better movement, just so I can like feel like I'm playing normal on lock. I don't know. And I usually do it, so I guess you could make the argument that if people do it consistently, then it's definitely worth it. But I don't know. Yeah, it does something tiny. I forget exactly what it does, but what does the playlist pick? Oh, it's SpongeBob and Patrick, dude. He goes hard as fuck. Trolling, bro. Use Ikdash like once in a millennia. Yeah, it depends how used to it you are. Any shiny luck? Nah. We've gotten some shinies, not from running. We've gotten some shinies from turning in tokens, but not Echo ones. Spent 500 tokens, got 2 earlier, so I don't fucking know. Yeah, I spent about 6 or 7 and got like 3, which is around a 5% drop chance. I think it was closer to 6, which is around a 5% drop chance, which is the exact same it was. But I don't know. It's supposed to be double that. I did an entire legend run, and this is about to be our second one with still no other shinies. In a legend run, you probably get around 20 drops, maybe 15 drops in total. So it's 10% shiny luck. Should be getting 1 or 2 per run. Still not gotten a shiny yet. So if I had to guess, I think the entire drop rate is bugged. I could just be really unlucky though. What's up, G Moners? What's good, Max? Just happy we got Solar Buddy, so I can so I can call Warlock the buddy class. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some buddy runs for sure. Some Arc Solar and Void Buddy challenge raids. So we'll be doing it for sure. My friend got me on Osu. I've been on for 4.5 hours. What is the appeal to Osu? It's just fun to play with the music, and it's like, is it like an aim game, or do most people use a pen? 3 shotties at 440. That's not bad. Rhythm, baby. Who would win in a twerk off and oiled up Martin Luther King Jr. or Harriet Tubman? Dude, Tubman was caked. MLK doesn't stand a fucking chance, man. Getaway Artist Prismatic for Solar Buddy and Arc Buddy. Is that a thing? Scurvy, I literally just read that message in YouTube chat. Wait, is this final boss? Nah, surely not. I think it is. This final boss? Or the last two the same? Sweet. I'm tweaking. Okay. So Vulpecula, guys. Yeah, still no shinies. Got a decoy here. Is this 6K? No, it's 5. Yeah, Hippo, take it easy. Enjoy your Osu addiction. Hello, game. What's the new exotic? The new exotic, like, armor sets and weapons. Like, Red Death is... We just found out Red Death is a thing. I guess it's the only, like, major new one that people found out was a thing in Final Shape today. But Bungie invited a bunch of content creators like Dado and Aztecross and Fallout and shit. And I just try to say stuff and shit at the same time. And stuff like that out to playtest TFS early. So they made some videos today. Brody as a sniper. Yeah, that we knew about as well, but if you've been following things. But yeah, getting to see it for the first time, kind of in like gameplay. Lose this 1v1. Why is it? Whatever. I thought it was focusing on decoy. Bubble was fully erect about DPS rotation with the sniper Celestial Hunter. I did see that. I don't know if he's tweaking or not, but not actually tweaking, but like I don't know if the rotations will be like good or not. I'd like to see some, and I'm sure you can make some work. I just don't know if it actually end up being better than Izzy Rocket. 2 more bosses for -20. Pan feeling good with team 3 right now. What does 2 more mean? You have 2 more to go? Mark. Is there a way to get indebted contest without paying or nah? Because I'm broke. If you can't do Warlords, then no. But you'll have new ones next season. Do it. Ruben and Nez. Okay, massive. Oh, so you guys are done, yeah? Mark, who's your full team? You, Caleb, E, Gunner, Tex, someone else? Shit. Oh, massive. Reese, Tex Gunner, thank you. How did I forget about Reese? Wonder if Starters will work with the sniper. That would be interesting. It depends how they set it up. But it seems like there's a lot of cross combination type shit happening. But it'd be weird if it did work with Star Eaters, and I doubt it would, because that goes off of your super bar, and so it requires you to pick up orbs after your super is depleted. So if you just, like, I don't know, maybe if you have your super, it might work. I could see that potentially being a thing, but Double Shiny actually exists? Based on what I've seen, no. I'm good about day one this year. I'm hoping it's hard. I'm hoping it's a bit of a struggle to get it clear, but we'll see. I did not mean to take that. I forgot that you guys were... Oh, I might have just fucked you out of ammo. Whatever. I would have said no to SES, but it works with Nighthawk, so now I don't know. Yeah, it could just be how Star Eaters works compared to Nighthawk. I could see if you're supercharged and you have the orbs procced, then maybe it works, but at that rate, then it would just probably be infinite Star Eater skills usages, so... Oh, we get Ron 3.0? Yeah, man. I hope it's just the entire Root of Nightmares raid. Just again. I just love that raid so much. Day one experience was so unique. It was truly like, holy shit. It was truly like nothing else you've ever gotten before, so I just want it again, you know? Do you remember what the meta was for Leviathan? I didn't do Leviathan day one, so no. But when you did clears, it was usually Cold Heart, so I don't know if that was day one meta that teams got World's First with or not, but... Right. Easy. Oh, merciless. Oh, yeah, true. Heavy ammo glitch. Dirty fucking redeem coil glitching bitches. I think that was for prestige lobby though. That was the weirdest death animation ever. Alright, let's see if we get a shiny drop here. Yeah, hopefully this TWAB has a good amount of information on it. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Artifact mods, information on like... No way we're getting a shiny recluse. One shiny and 2 50s, and it wasn't even the one that we wanted. Massive. Yeah, drop rates still feel like dog shit, man. It's a good roll, though. I already have it, though, I think. Shiny Blast Furnace. That's sick, man. That accidentally leaked the champ mods. Oh, was he not supposed to? I mean, we know Overload hand... I mean, champ mods don't really do shit. What's anti-barrier? Do you know? Unstop sidearm. Okay. I'm happy with unstop sidearm to a certain degree, unless you have to, like, sit there and fucking aim it like you usually do, which I guess you probably do, but... How many tokens we get? 92. This could be it. This could be it. We would need to get super fucking lucky right now. But we have Cascade. We have Cascade. This could be it. Bro. Imagine. Imagine. Dude, imagine we got it and it was a quick launch spike grenade. This is terrible. But handling masterwork too. Fuck, dude. Realistically, you need. I feel like you need to to actually have good luck. You need to see 2 of them there. GG's. Oh, GG Tanner. Sorry, I was thinking you might have gotten something good. Peace Ray. So, like, there's that, but then I also don't even get, like, the fucking weapons that I'm focusing on here, bro. I don't know. That's so annoying. Shine roll's not bad? Nah, yeah. It's not bad, but... Better Regnant? Yeah, it's a Regnant that does 35% more damage. Definitely good. Anti-barrier sniper Prage. Anti-barrier sniper's decent, yeah. I actually liked having anti-barrier sidearm, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping for anti-barrier SMG, because that shit's broken. Is it worth holding exotic engrams since the row will change? I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention to it. Garbage username and Aloha Maddie, thank you guys for the follows. It is? Okay. You think Dash Measures could be good given all the ability spam we're gonna have? I think Dash Measures will be fine, yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be my top pick over something like Frenzy, but should be fine. Done with Onslaught? Nah, I think we do one more, bro. I don't... It's so demotivating, bro. Here's the thing. Most gambling addicts quit right before they hit big. And I don't want to be that guy, right? So Java, you here? If Jawa's here, he joined last, so give him priority if he is around. Can I be your luck charm? We'll open it in a second. Nobody joined up yet. Let's see if Jawa's around because he joined in. Alright, actually, we'll join. We have one slot. One slot. Little Vostok. What is good blood? Alright, bro. That's crazy. We're Crips here, bro. You're trying to start a fucking gang war or some shit? Like, I don't get what you're doing. What's good on him? Exotic Pulse, just the darkest before. Basically, yeah. Should still be better, though. 30% more damage to red bars. You don't have to reload to get the cure. You do need to give it to your teammates via reload, though. The issue I see with it is no incandescent, but I feel like they're going to just throw it on as the caddy. Oh, you're right. I was doing blood signs earlier. No, I'm excited too. It's the worst frame imaginable, which sucks, but it'll still be worth it if it's exotic and it pairs with solar. And either which way, like, Darkest Before is still going to be a very good pick. Adhortive is still going to be a very good pick. When you don't want to waste your exotic slot, that's your go-to. Simple as it is. It's like the equivalent to Zali's the Sunshot is Darkest Before. SMG champ mod, but I don't remember. I think barrier. Dude, if it's anti-barrier SMG and they're still broken, I will be abusing that all day one. I don't care what anyone says. If anti-barrier SMG comes back and the flinch glitch works, I will be maining an SMG day one. And I don't think they patched it, but I also didn't pay attention to the game back then much. Double rate not fixed till tomorrow. Is this supposed to be fixed tomorrow? Is that what they said? They said there's background maintenance tomorrow. Anti-barrier SMG flinch glitch. Yeah, I showed it off the other week on stream. When we had DSC, we had anti-barrier SMGs. And when you would shoot enemies, you would flinch them. If you've ever seen the high cal flinch, imagine if you watched that flinch effect in like 4 times the speed. I can always pull it up again, but it's fucking crazy. You shoot an enemy with an SMG with anti-barrier, assuming they didn't fix it, that enemy that you're shooting has a, I'm not even kidding, 0% chance to do any damage to you. 0%. It's not hitting you. As long as it's a red bar. And even some tankier enemies probably get flinched pretty heavily. And you shoot an enemy and it can't do anything. It just gets flinch staggered all the way back. Like abuse? Yeah. Like domestic abuse. Like, I don't know if it still works, but they could have fixed it. I'm pretty sure it was anti-barrier SMG that caused it, not something else. But I could also be wrong in that. What SMGs to be good so I can run with loose? I mean, they're still good on certain classes for sure. Does the perk Dragonfly synergize with Spark of Beacons? I don't know what Spark of Beacons actually does. Dude, what is fucking licking my butthole, man? I hate these guys so much. I hate them so fucking much. They're terrible. Stay in the well. Stay in the well. Okay. They literally just TP for no fucking reason, man. And you can't keep track of them. And their shotgun just one-shots you. And shit. You died at wave 3. I mean, yeah, those guys fucking hit hard. Chat, or we could. No, we're chilling. We just got those guys are like some of the hardest to deal with. Not to mention, my guy was here. I pull out my hand cannon to Lucky Pants him. He TP's here, here, here. There's one here that shoots me in the ass. I couldn't have had probably worse luck if you wanted to. I'm looking at it real quick. Okay. Yeah, let me know if they put patch notes out and said that they're actively fixing the drop rate. But I figured they were just doing background maintenance yesterday or tomorrow. Least favorite season this year? It's Season of the Deep. Yeah, Season of the Deep was pretty shit, bro. Most of the seasons were pretty bad, though. Oh, is this a full shot? That was very lucky. I'm gonna pull ammo. Season of a Life Ball. Season of Defiance? Is that what that was? Pretty sure it was. This year in review was pretty fucking bad. It's crazy that this has been the best season so far, and it's been 6 months long. I do get annoyed when Bungie each expansion makes something for hunters that is PvP focused. Doubled down this expansion, as it seems like the new super was also made PvP in mind. Yeah, PvP for sure with the new super. What was the other thing though? The boots? Probably. I was in the woods that whole season of Deep. Doing what? Burying bodies? Surviving the apocalypse? Or COVID? Or... No, that wasn't COVID. Whatever. I mean, Bungie has to make PvP and PvE-centric decisions, low-key, but I feel like most of them right now are PvE. I feel like when they need stuff to do well, they focus more on PvE. I think PvP has always been their secondary thing to focus on. Hiked 500 miles? Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The boots don't seem insane, but the chest piece also seems pretty ass, even though it is PvE centric. PvP ain't it anymore. It's never been it. It's always been so bad in Destiny. There's just a massive kind of cult following to it. Like, I think even if you're good at PvP, you can't make the argument that Destiny 2 has good PvP. I just don't think it's a competitive game mode that highlights skill sets of players. Like, it literally has like Mickey Mouse aim. So you just hit anywhere near the head, you're getting a crit, so you don't even have to have good aim to be better. I don't know. No! Okay, we're good. Oh, did you dive into that shit? PvP is fantastic if you treat every mode like a Halo Fiesta. I don't know what that means, but I think I'd rather play most PvP games that I've played, even like the bad ones, than D2 PvP. And again, like, I don't know if that's saying much, because again, the game's so divided, PvP versus PvE, and when it gets updates and fixes and balancing and other shit, but I don't know. I just don't, I'm not a big fan of Destiny 2's style of PvP either, so maybe I'm a bit biased, but I don't like any time an activity just feels cheesy. Okay, I just think if you have like broken builds on in PvP, you can just destroy people. The game aims for you. What's happening? Actually, warming to the new Hunter chest plate. Apparently, you can get up to 4 extra resist from any jolt source for 10 seconds. So basically 50% DR all the time. Yeah, but wouldn't that force you to Arc or Prismatic? Which are just kind of in the current meta not going to be as good, I don't think. Well, what did you get? How do you feel about the new Warlock exotic helmets? I think it'll be cool. Depends on how quick you can get your... Actually, no. It's going to be crazy if it works, especially with Ember of Benevolence, because you'll just have 100% uptime on Healing Grenade, constantly giving yourself and teammates ×2. That's potentially going to be one of the best exotics in the game, low-key. Like, imagine giving your entire team ×2. That's a big difference from ×1. Especially for the classes that cannot get times. The only class that can get ×2 is Locks, to my knowledge. In the, like, anywhere in the sandbox. I don't think Titans can anymore. They used to be able to. Hunters, I think, never could, other than with Classy. Dude, imagine we get Classy Restoration for this raid. It is the only one? Okay, yeah. What the fuck is happening? Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of bolt shot. Oh, shit. That is true. Never mind. Yeah, that is kind of insane. I don't know. Would you... Okay, so would you rather take that or Assassin's Cowl on Hunter? Maybe less DR, but you have better healing. I've always had the take that healing's better than DR. I think a lot of people would disagree, but I think I'd rather take Fast Cal than that. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You can run on non-arc. I guess it's probably the... I guess, yeah, I guess if you're on... Well, I don't know. I guess I'm saying on Solar, if I need that level of... Dude. If I need that level of survivability, I can run Assassin's Cowl. On Void, I could run... like, Omni or... I guess that, if you wanted to run that on Void, but you also have Devour. I guess it's really neither here nor there. Do exotics need to cook, or they will be dead on arrival with class items? Well, I think the class item ones are going to be good. Also, Elsie, welcome back. Did the Timberwolves win or no? I can get ×2 from Stronghold. Oh, thank you. You're right. Yeah. That's a useless combo, though, I think. I don't think it's actually useful in most places. One by 5. That wouldn't run all the time, but I guess it could be a flex if you had hard survival encounter and something like that. No, yeah, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. Especially if you had a tanky roll, like if you had to go tank a lot of damage, being able to just shoot like vault shot on something real quick, or even throw a jolting grenade, would kind of go crazy. Just get that 5x or 4x 50%. Dude, way too much damage. Solo caretaker 3 days? Nah, a lot more than that. I want to say like 5 to 8. I didn't go back and look at it. But hours-wise, I'd probably say less than 20. But some nights I would just do like an hour or 2. And most of the time I was just running full tilted. Because of the RNG. Definitely not 3 days. No, definitely not 3 days though. But it looks like the new Titan Super might do the most damage. The new I doubt it, but it could be decent. I don't know. Lipton peach tea? How much sugar is in it? I feel like any tea or lemonade has a lot of sugar. I do like sweet teas and shit though, that said. Like 10 hours? Nah, definitely 15 to 20. I think probably under 20 though, if I had to guess. Super Shiny Edge Trains is actually worth it. Do I think it's worth it? Yeah. It definitely cranks your DPS for sure. I mean, imagine you're just playing the game like normal. You proc Envious, you have all those rounds saved up, and then you have the fire rate of Cascade. Like, yeah, it's gonna be good. Is it worth getting it? Probably not, because there's a high chance they disable it, but if you have it compared to something else, then it's definitely gonna be worth it to pair it, if you can run it. Peach tea's, oh dude, peach tea's fucking amazing. Shine drops, they're pretty bad. Back to Titan for TFS. What are you on now? I still think Titans are going to be the worst class in TFS. Depending on if you need banner shield or not. Hunter. I'd stay Hunter. I think Hunters are gonna be the best. Best for damage. They have a lot of shit that no other class has. Well's getting nerfed. You still want well locks and shit, but I think most teams are gonna struggle with damage output potentially. So I think the Solar Hunter kit is insane right now. Void Hunter kit's pretty good too. What we're trying to get right now, the 6 out of 5 Edge Transit. That is all we are looking at. Trying to get 25 grams. That's not terrible. That's actually not terrible. I was expecting more like 60 grams. I'd drink that. I can drink something with like 60 grams here and there. I just try not to like get cases of that shit. Laced with sugar. And then go on to drink the entire case in like, you know, a week or so. Warlock's kind of great right now. I don't know if I'd say great. The super is really mediocre. Devour is solid. The melee is terrible. Child of the Old Gods is mid. Volatile rounds are pretty good, but I don't know. I think Void is kind of like a mid tier subclass pick for Lock, because like at least historically you've had better healing on Solar and better team play on Solar, even though your personal DPS was terrible. And then Solar has just like an amazing kit. Then if you compare it to Strand doesn't have the best kit, but it allows you to optimize your damage a lot with a really good damage super and grapple melees to use Thread of Ascent to reload, get your melee, your grapple melees back, or not grapple melees, sorry, just grapples to get your grapples up really quick with like Thread of Generation. Really good kit for damage. Void's like in between both of those, which means it doesn't like shine in any one direction. It's not a top pick for damage. It's not a top pick for survivability. It's not a top pick for ad clear. It's basically not a top pick for anything, but it does everything, I guess is one way to look at it potentially, other than provide your team with like a really good super. I don't think it's bad. I think in the current state of the game, you pick something on one of those far ends of the extreme. Envious is better than autoloading on Edge. No, it might seem like a hot take. I think most of the time, Envious is not that great. It's not bad. My issues with Envious is, as soon as you dump all your Envious rounds, you are basically done damage. Most bosses like have decently lengthy damage phases, and I don't know. So then you have to like reload, which I guess you can always reload and then reproc, but it just always feels like it puts you in an awkward spot. Whereas when I'm running autoloading, it's really good for longer lasting boss phases because I can just triple swap, or bosses that you fight on intervals, like Explicator, Caretaker, Golgi. Each one of those intervals, I'm able to get a reload in for free. I'm pulling heavy. That's my take, though. I will always use Envious where it's more optimal, though. So if there is times where you're dumping a boss, then it's great. The other thing to keep in mind, if you're bringing it into a day one raid and you do all this work just to proc up Envious rounds and then you die, all your work goes away and your damage is going to be pretty bad, because you'll then be doing manual reloads. So there's just levels to it, I think. I think Envious is better than autoloading in a lot of situations, but autoloading is like safer and can also be better. Said 400 tokens, only got Envious bait. Envious bait's not bad though. Yeah, let's get easy. How you been? Onslaught on Hunter makes me want to main it over Titan. I don't really like Titan other than for the Strand rotation, but short damage changes with a bunch of ad clear in between Envious would be better. Yeah, your ad clear is also another pretty big factor. Also, oh, I should have bought this guy. It sounds stupid, and a lot of people would just say, oh, just be better at the game, you know, but Envious also has a bit of a skill gap to it, where, not skill gap, but it requires mental capacity to think about when you're going to pull out the weapon after a certain amount of kills. And so you're always, as you're ad clearing, thinking about when you're pulling out your Envious weapon. And then you can also sometimes make a mistake by accidentally swapping to it, where you lock in a smaller amount of ammo. So, I don't know. It's not major, but it's just something to think about. Trying to micromanage your ad clear mechanics and stacks, especially if there's not that many ads. There's more shiny drops. I've not. It's good Weechi. Just pull it out again. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure the way it works is you only have 2 instances to lock in ammo, which can overflow the mag by 100%. So if I have an Envious weapon, I get 1 kill with like a primary. I think it increases it by like 10%. So that's like 1 round. As soon as I pull it out, it locks in that interval or that instance of overflow at a 10% value. So I go from like, let's say 6 in the mag to 7. And then if I do that again, I go from 6 in the mag to 8. And then I don't think you can pull it out again and keep doing it, if I'm correct. So you need to make sure you get the max amount each time. Otherwise you get less in total. I believe that's how it works. Nah, you can pull it out as many times until you get double. Oh, am I fucking just trolling? Am I wrong? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm stupid then. My fault. I thought it locked in. Is that how it used to work? Nah, you can't. You only get 2. Am I trolling or am I being lied to? No, you're correct. Okay. Let's get Hugo. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's tiny things to think about. I don't know. I'll upgrade that guy if you can. Not the end of the world, though. I don't know, I could be biased. I've just always kind of felt awkward using Envious bait. If I wasn't just sitting there dumping and absolutely baking a boss, it could sometimes feel awkward for me. I could be biased. Except, man, when was the last time you tested? Because I thought that's how it used to work, and they changed it. I can double check. Did it today? Let me see. I'll test it. Are we Envious bait? Somehow Dim has failed to update. Holy shit, Dim. The Dim has been hitting the shitter lately. Let's get a ton of ammo real quick. Okay. I'm using a special, so I get a little bit more, but we'll wait for this guy to get killed. You guys might have to stun him. I don't know if that counted. This is gonna be a bad round to do this on. Okay, 9. 12. 14. Okay, yeah, I was trolling. Okay, never mind. I'm just flat out wrong. For some reason, I thought it locked you at 2. I don't know. I thought it locked you too. My fault. I did not, I don't know. Gotten stuck at like 17 shots so many times. That's the reason I was assuming it worked like that. But yeah, I don't know. It could have something to do with, I guess, mag perks and total ammo economy, and that's why you're getting locked at certain values versus others. But if you accidentally pull it out like 15, it won't go higher. Okay, so it's just buggy, I guess. Get locked after double capacity, not a bug. Locked after double capacity, okay. Yeah, because I guess I had like a, what, like 17, which is technically, well, yeah, triple capacity, I'm assuming, triple, but yeah. Oh, they actually changed the 6 to 5 roll? I don't know. They said they were potentially going to, so don't like sweat grinding out the perfect roll, but it's funny. I don't know if it'll be on their to-do list going into the raid, and I don't know if they've just like flat out disabled exotic, or sorry, your god rolls before day 1. That'd be crazy, I think. So see, we get 2 edge transits, but yeah, for some reason I thought there was only 2 activations of it. Dude, my eyes are so fucking sauced. Dara, if that's how you pronounce it. I tried to do some fucking blend there. Sameo, Jacob, ICTO, Tell Me More, Snapple, Blake Asuna, and Hoodie Gary. Thank you guys for the follows. Yeah, either which way though, all that said, I think this, like, the main points still remain the same. I don't know. I probably have a bit of a biased take towards Envious. I think it's still a good perk. I just think for me, generally, I'd typically rather auto-loading, but it's mainly for just if and when you need to reload the weapon. And even if you do need to reload it, reloading is not the end of the world. You can just like sit there, press R, chill for a sec before you proc your bait and switch, because that time it's probably cooled down and go from there. I think the bigger issue is obviously dying once you're stacked up right before damage, which is bound to happen during a day 1 raid. In other settings, it's way less bound to happen. It's just way easier to stay alive, but what are you farming for? The 6 out of 5 edge strength. 6 out of 5. I think the shiny drops actually got buffed now. Somebody, who was it? Someone was talking about saying they were going to check the shiny drops and see if it actually got buffed or not. Not the double tether, but yeah, I don't know. Or not if they actually got dropped, but like more so if the patch notes or tomorrow said something about fixing shiny drops, or the maintenance post they did. I don't know. Got buffed? I mean, it did. They said it got buffed, but it doesn't feel like it got buffed. Like if you run the amount of shiny drops I've gotten versus tokens turned in, and even amount of drops per Onslaught runs that we've done tonight, I've gotten 1 shiny so far in Onslaught runs, and this is going to be our 3rd level 50 or wave 50. I got 3, I think, to drop, or 4 from probably close to 1,000 tokens, or maybe closer to like 800 or 900, but still. So I think they said it got buffed, but I don't know if it actually did in practice. Spent 160 tokens earlier, got 0 shinies. Yeah, I mean, that's a low amount of data points, but I got 3 out of 600, which is exactly in line with 5%. And then having even worse luck while running here. $200 tokens, got 9 shinies. Yeah, I mean, it could just be your luck, dude. I don't know. That's what I can only go off my numbers, you know. I heard other people say the luck was good, but my luck has been consistently 5% or lower. So that's all I can really go off of. But 412, not bad odds for me. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of people say that, so I don't know. It could have gotten buffed. I don't know if people really paid attention much when they used to turn shit in. I could just be super unlucky. Took me 133 lunar drops, so I finally got healed with Pink Can. Massive. There's no way they didn't buff it. I got 3 in a run we did. Do you think I'm just super unlucky? I mean, it could be. I've done 3 runs, and I've gotten 1 from runs. And then I turned in about 800 tokens, and I've gotten 4 out of the chest. So, I mean, maybe they didn't do the chest roll, or increase chest drops, but based on what other people are saying, it seems like it, so, I don't know. 250 only got 1, yeah. Okay. Only the chest is buffed this week. Runs was last week. Nah, runs increased the token drops. You sure they only did it for the token chest? I'm pretty sure it's just universally increased. You could be right, okay, well, there's our second shiny of runs. That's funny. Nothing good, though. Got like 7 or 8 out of 6 wave 10 farms. What? That's fucking crazy. I'm super unlucky, I guess. I don't know. I didn't get the fucking update you guys did. Gotten 3 today in the last 2 hours. I don't know. I think some people have very good luck, some people have bad luck. It's first day. We'll see how it averages out over the week, but holy shit, what is that shank doing up there? Rolling the Apex with Bipod Recon. More drops from our site bounties than tokens. Our site has bounties you can continue to do? What? Have I not been optimizing Onslaught? Am I stupid? Doing any more LFG Pantheon before it goes away or not? I need to see if Riley wants to do LFG Pantheon today. Max said he wanted to do an LFG Pantheon potentially, and I DM'd him, and then he would fuck out of me. Kind of crazy, bro. But, so yeah, I might see if Riley wants to do a -21. Just fuck around and do it this weekend, probably. See if we'd, like, it'd honestly be a good goal to see if we could actually beat it. If I put over bait and switch, it's not for damage. I mean, here I'm using it for damage, but oh, I don't know. This. It's more so for ad clear when I get wolfpack rounds. No, I know who our side is. What the fuck? Like, dude, 1, 2, 3, 4. No shinies. Got a lot of drops there, but still. Like, I don't know. I just think I have bad luck, probably. Obviously, you don't expect to get it out of just 4 drops, but in total, I mean, I guess I got 1 shiny this run, but if it's really 10%, you should be getting 1 every single run, at least. 3 crafted Apex, Recon, Explosive, Bait and Switch, and a bypass roll. Use them in different parts of the game. Yeah, same here. Except I don't have a Explosive Light. I have Surrounded. Making bank tonight was good, Tweezy. We are not making bank tonight. We are getting robbed. We're getting scammed. Oh, Tweezy, thank you for the 9 months. Nah, I'm getting scammed though in game. I'm not getting the drops. Drop rate 0.1% and double to 0.2. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm probably on the worst end of the spectrum right now compared to what other people have said, which is fine. But it's hard to gauge if they've actually doubled the drops. It also depends on the percentage that's accurate, because if people are floating around 5% as a base number and then 10 as the doubled number, that's a lot. Like, I'm nowhere near those metrics, but if 5% is the doubled number, then I am pretty close to that, you know? So I don't know what's like an accurate thing to gauge if my RNG is good or bad. Are you subbed yesterday? Weird. Wait, that is true. Did it just notify again? What happened? Did you even have to do that? We've been tracking since the event dropped. 5 to 10. Okay. I'll just make sure it doesn't like double charge you somehow. But if it's a prime, like I think you're fine. Started testing shiny drop rates extensively a few weeks ago. From my data, the original drop rate for shinies was about 3. 1,500 drops for years. Fairly large sample size. Did you exclude token drop rate and in-game like drop rate from Onslaught? Do you different metrics for that, or is everything merged? All drops. Okay. I feel you. I did 5 full legend runs today, turned in roughly 800 tokens, had a bunch saved, and ended with 3 shinies. Thankfully, 2 of them were rolls I wanted, so I'm not too mad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. If you get the rolls you wanted, that's it. You're happy. But I can't complain. I'm going for like a 6 out of 5 roll. It only drops with shinies, so I kind of need the shinies. But look on edge, yeah. Perks, Cascade Envious for the swapping with bait and switch. With the loadout swaps. $25, 40 tokens, got 26 shinies. Interesting. Holy shit, bro. This guy does so much damage. Low-key, though, it feels like every time I hear somebody give numbers, their numbers are different. Even if both people have a large sample size. Which, like, theoretically, at a large enough sample size, everybody's numbers should be the same and approaching the same value, so it is weird. I guess it's not the largest sample size in the world if you have less than 10,000 versus 100,000 versus a million versus, you know, but still. It feels like the numbers are all over the place. Just think there's going to be a new Prismatic skates tech. We're not going to have any crazy new abilities, so I would potentially say no. We could, though. We'll see. We'd have to have something new for a new skate tech to really be created. Unless something that hadn't been discovered before comes out, or there's some new weird combination that's possible. Fudge RNG variable. Yeah, potentially. That's very low. Did you feel better? I've had edge attuned most of the entire duration of Pantheon. Swapped to Lunas when it dropped, and I've only had 1 shiny edge ever. I got like a bunch today. I got like 4 or 5 shiny edges today. So like, we just got bad RNG in those, but it'd be nice to have had like twice as many. I would not have complained. Oh, what the fuck? Tuning cheese still work? Apparently, but I've also done it and just like not gotten the drop, so I don't know if it's actually a cheese or not. Wall into walls. Thank you for the follow. Right, 48. We'll something next round. Save my tether for it. Sure we don't get sat. Okay, nice. Mines aren't bad. Oh, nice. He's distracted. That's huge. No. The melee ranges for enemy types need to be fucking nerfed, bro. That's absurd. That is insane. I was in air, probably in game, 20 meters, 30 meters away from this guy. Different zip code? Yeah, pretty much. 5 completely different digits. Did you see that, Java? That was fucking crazy. I don't know. That's weird. Alright, surely we get a shiny edge transit out of either this kill, and if not, the tokens. Yeah, that should work, whatever. Dude, Gar, are you on tether? If you're on tether, I will, just pop a Goldie on his bitch. Wait, did I already rally? I placed it down. Fuck. I'm actually trolling. Whatever. Good. I forgot it's on a normal rally. Bad Juju gonna cook next season. I'm pumped. Yeah, Bad Juju could be pretty good. Do shinies look any different when they drop on the ground? Those both look purple. They don't look like white or nothing, right? All right. Yeah, GG's. Thank you boys for joining. Thank you, thank you. I am going to Hall of Champs, but if you guys want to dip, go for it. Gold Succession. Do you need it or no? I just got literally nothing. Yeah, my shiny drops are terrible, bro. Like, here's another set of 4 weapons. Just, we got a shiny Recluse that run. It's not the one I'm focusing. Red Death is going to be good in PvP. I think the secondary perk makes it good in PvP. Like, gives a bunch of stats and shit. Gold Hung Jury. Just what I wanted. Massive. Let me see if we get it. How many we got to pull from? Like 90, hopefully? Fuck. 8. 8 pools. Let's just see what we got here. Got Envious. Like, dude. Really would have liked that shiny to have been an edge, bro. Like, come on. I mean, there we got good RNG. Out of 8, we got 2. That's high percentage, but getting one for the one that you don't want fucking blows, bro. That was God Roll Hammerhead. I don't really. Hammerhead in PvE is like not good. In PvP it could be good, but we're looking for the 6 out of 5 edge transit. It was painful to watch. What, the Hammerhead dismantle? I don't even know what the perks were. Mini frags. Mini frags are fine, aren't they? Isn't that preferred? Doesn't it give a lot in the mag? Doesn't it give 7? I think that's what you want. That's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's good. I'm like 90% sure. All right, I'm dipping for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. At some point, we'll do the Gambit grind. We'll keep doing this so that we can actually hopefully have a chance of getting this perfect edge transit roll. I feel like with a drop chance increase, we can get it. We have to do 0 hour at some point. Might do some more Pantheon runs as well. Help some friends out who've not gotten it done and shit like that. So, peace. Later. Take it easy. Fuck.